いくつもの伝説が生まれ、そして消えてゆく。狼は眠らない。画廊伝説スペシャル。SNK。
Decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing, feeling. When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come, the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Here we go with another turkey dinner at the Rodwells. Say something, Stanley.
Something, Stanley.
Here's May.
Dad, put that down the second.
Hey everybody, it's Jared. Over here's my sister Sarah. She's half troll.
Here's Uncle Randy. He just drove down for the weekend.
For the week! What's the matter, Sarah? Don't you like Uncle Randy's claw? Go ahead, check it out. It's cool.
Jared, don't encourage him.
Sarah, I am your father. Join me, Sarah. It is your destiny. It's useless to resist me.
究極の鬼シリーズ最新作ゲームボーイ鬼5鬼を継ぐ者剣山。
Atari somete sus juegos a grandes pruebas. Karim Abdul juega contra el básquetbol de Atari.
¡Qué buena canasta!
El campeón Mario Andretti conduce en las pistas de Atari.
¡Qué fácil el chalice de la pista!
El rey Pelé practica su propio fútbol.
¡Qué golazo! ¡Casi que me ganan otra vez!
Atari es como jugar un verdadero partido. Pelé, ¿qué tal el partido?
Mejor que nunca.
Nadie le ofrece más juegos que Atari. De venta en Sears y otros almacenes con la garantía de servicio de Graphics S.A.
It's a blast from the past. All your favorite arcade games like Asteroid, Centipede, Defender, and Gallagher. So polish up your old moves. You'll need them to survive the arcade classics. Now available in 2-in-1 game packs for Game Boy and Super Game Boy, baby.
Goku Young.
Mario Party 3。新作ミニゲームが今年はドカンと70種類。みんなで楽しめるパーティーゲームの決定版。任天堂64マリオパーティー3。
Voici Johanna Dark, 23 ans. Vous la surprenez au réveil, mais dès le 30 juin, elle sauvera le monde. Perfect Dark.
Beneath this sleek body is 3,750 brake horsepower of pure muscle, capable of 0 to 399 kilometers per hour in less than 15 seconds, faster than any racing car. It says, I have arrived, and it says it for an on-the-road price of £39.99.
Atari Jaguar. Suddenly, nothing else seems fun anymore.
Virtual Boy 3D immersive graphics put you right in the ring in Nintendo's Teleroboxer. Fight 9 incredible Roboxers in your quest to become world champion. But keep your guard up. Your opponents are crafty and want to turn your lights out. Teleroboxer for Virtual Boy. A 3D game for a 3D world.
気分がビュンビュン走り出す16ビットのファンティークルーズあのアウトランがメガドライブから新登場
みんな画面を見てわかる？伸びる縮む新世代ラバーリングアクションゲーム海原かわせ TNN から12月23日発売どう？チャレンジしてみない？
For those who purchased something other than a Sega Genesis.
Yeah, that's it.
Our sincere condolences.
What a waste.
When you start with a Genesis, you can always add a Sega CD. And new Genesis 32X. Everything else is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
Burn it.
Welcome to the next level.
Young Bobby Engels has a problem. He needs to earn the respect of his peers. So he gets Sega Genesis, the ultimate action system. And then he buys Mortal Kombat, the arcade edition, and the all-new Shinobi 3, and Marvel's X-Men. Now, things are pretty much okay.
I said chocolate chip. Say it. Say it.
Get ready for explosive 3D puzzle action with Bomberman in Panic Bomber. Blast your way through 4 worlds of searing enemies and bombastic bosses as you rotate rapidly falling blocks and move them from side to side. Line up 3 of the same blocks and they disappear, but watch for other explosive elements that may blast onto your screen. A 3D game for a 3D world.
メガドライブからアイラブミッキーマウス不思議のお城大冒険みんな喜ぶミッキーマウスのゲーム
Duke Nukem est comme tout le monde.
Oh, Duke.
Duke Nukem, time to kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Our presentation will begin shortly.
Good evening, Space Cadets, and welcome back to the most modular stream on the internet. It's the Super Omnibox, where we play every game ever made in a completely random order.
It's true. You can add a Sega CD, or a 32X, or an Atari Jaguar, or a Nintendo 64.
This is the first time I'm going to formally protest my lower third.
It's too late, I'm sorry.
Yes, it would appear that way. You just change it to Mark Hamill? No.
No, it's fine.
Space for Mark Hamill's name.
Mark Hamill?
Oh yeah, everyone will get the reference.
Everyone knows exactly.
Oh yeah. All the new viewers tuning in will immediately get the reference.
Yeah. Hey, check out last stream.
Yeah.
For context.
There's definitely there's nothing about that taken out of context that could be misconstrued poorly.
That is a direct quote.
That is a direct quote under my name.
It'll be fine.
Sure. That's the same way I feel about the games tonight. We'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm excited. Last time was good.
It'll be fine.
This time will be good too. Maybe even better.
Was last time good?
Yeah. There was some good stuff in there. There's some idols.
To look at the Master Games list.
There was a terrible football game.
Oh, that terrible football game. And that okay RoboCop game.
And this time it'll be entirely different.
But also, you have a special presentation to open with?
I'm glad you reminded me, because I completely forgot, even though I named the stream.
You only named the stream
That's
after
why
it,
I named the stream that, because I knew I would forget.
Oh, Steve, I'm glad you enjoyed us playing that football game. God, that game.
That's what it's about. I even went and I got the manual, because I needed the manual to figure out what the problem was. Because these you gotta connect this in a very specific way.
I'm sorry, I'm suppressing the rage that football game instilled in me, and that is upwelling again upon my remembrance of it.
I left that football game.
You left that football game on the other shore.
Too. Hold on, I think I have to reset these real fast.
Those are the high level quips you come here for, people. That's a deep Japanese Buddhist cut.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that. All right, this I think. Well, I'm gonna turn off. I want to make sure this is working the right way. We're just gonna turn all these off. We're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that too. Okay. Sure. Actually, they set this to something in case I need to hit that. Oh, what's a key that I can press? This one. Okay. It takes a little bit of work to get typing of the date going.
It's looking in a very specific port for that keyboard.
It is. And it's looking for the controller to be in a specific port as well. There's 3 ladies in this game.
Are they all of legal age in the United States?
They're all high schoolers. That's all I can tell you, as no birth dates are given.
Oh, no birth date or year given. That's almost clever.
They're high schoolers. That's, they're clearly these girls are of age, right?
Steve.
This girl is beautiful, loves cats, and what are we doing? Like kind movies,
86, 58,
boring
86. Whatever do you mean, chicken?
Is a little sickly, but
that girl,
she's old-fashioned and kind.
Oh, is that sickly? Is that how they communicate?
I don't know.
Sickly?
It's a difficult. She's got a weak constitution, I guess.
All I'm looking at is somebody who needs to be very cautious about Japan's anti-marijuana laws.
It's a difficult thing to translate. She's weak to illness.
I love it's an old-timey concept, right? She's just got a weak constitution.
Yes,
she's frail.
Yes, she's frail. She's old-fashioned, she's kind, she likes dog walks and playing the piano. And this is the popular, bright, the fashionable girl. She likes karaoke, and she's the soccer club manager.
So we gotta pick the girl who likes cats, right?
I don't know. I don't feel nothing for the girl who likes cats.
I don't feel nothing for the other two.
I mean, she does love a cat there, but...
Yep. That's
But she's
good
the
enough
most
for me.
boring one.
What do you mean? What do you like the one that's got a weak constitution? You find that interesting?
No, that's the one you liked last time, though.
Oh, that's because I thought because she was a stoner.
She certainly could be. Wait.
If she has a weak constitution,
Why
all
is
that
this-
translates to is a lot of travel restrictions.
Why is this...
They need nicer outfits. But you gotta work up to that.
Oh my god.
You want that beach day episode, you gotta get through...
No, why did this reset? This is...
Put it back to 8-bit dough.
I've been having... This is the issue I was having last time, but I did get it working. Oh, jeez. Come on! Go! Alright, hold on. I went...
Work in progress.
I knocked over my drink.
You do that too often. You need to reevaluate your drink placement. It is not... I don't know about years. I don't think years is accurate.
It's been like
I think a year. A year. Now, I don't know. Chat, you can chime in if you want, but I don't spill my drink on my desk at least once a year. This tells me that there's a pattern here.
I'm trying to reach over and do keyboard things frantically. And normally I'm not trying to do that.
Yes, I'm just teasing you.
But why the hell is this still...
Oh, these look like the girls Randy is into? I don't, I know about Randy's dumb business decisions. I don't know about
Who's
Randy's
Randy?
taste in women. Randy Pitchford.
Oh. Of course.
I mean, I could guess that Randy Pitchford makes other dumb decisions based on what he wore to the Video Game Awards when we covered them. Do you remember that?
I
like
do...
he had a jacket made out of a 70s carpet.
Why does this suck so bad? This was working just fine.
I
tested this,
have to go back to the lab.
No, come on.
Give it one more shot and then let's roll. You'll find the surefire way to do it next time.
I don't understand why it's not working is the thing. Because I played this. I played this game.
The box is a fickle mistress.
Should have made a save state or something. Yeah, I don't...
Alright. We'll have to come back. We will bring you this game.
There's some good parts of this game. I don't want to spoil too much, but...
And then don't. Just leave it. We will return.
Oh, play, you got...
We'll bring you typing of the date. Maybe not today. Maybe not Saturday, Sunday.
Let me try launching it one more time.
Okay.
It's driving me crazy. I spent a day setting this up and making sure it worked.
No plan survives first contact with the enemy.
I've noticed. Wonder if I have to restart or something. Disable.
Hello, Dro.
Put a controller in there.
Why the hell not?
Come on, Hudson.
We will bring you typing of the date, just not today.
I can't believe this.
Okay.
It said it. This is the problem.
You'll conquer it, just not right now.
Yeah. No light guns. Put that in there. Do that. Do it. It refuses to do it.
Yeah.
It refuses to do it.
I gotta put on my producer hat and insist we move on to the rolls.
I know. I'm just upset.
I know. Let a game soothe your pummel.
I wanted this game to soothe me.
This game wasn't gonna soothe you. You know that.
Man. We were gonna curse out some...
There will be. It will still happen.
A guy showed up, and then I had to type like 20 lines as fast as I could, like yelling at him and cursing him out and saying like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude!" Like, what the fuck's your problem? Who do you think you are? And like line after line, go over and.
We'll see it. We will see the glory.
It was neat. Well, fine.
Not today. You know, that's how demoralized. You're not even going to take the first roll. All right.
I tried. I took the first roll. It didn't go.
Oh, okay. Fair. What did we do to the box for this to happen? It's just a, it's an odd game.
It's yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some, I guess I didn't try it with all the bullshit the box has going on. Maybe there's something, maybe we've got too many controllers.
There's a lot of moving parts.
Well, good news.
What is this? Lucienne's Quest. Oh, 3DO.
The 3D
Micro Cabin? Micro Cabin port.
It's a real shame about that 3DO. Nobody wanted to buy a $700 console in '94.
The 3DO, no.
I think I've heard of this game, so maybe it's good.
The Philips CDY and the 3DO no. Really special consoles. Like short bus special.
You know, I think the 3DO was very powerful at the time. It's just that nobody wanted to make games for it. Because nobody could afford it. And also the same thing with the CDI. And the laser activator.
The CDI kind of struck me as a glorified DVD player more than a gaming console.
Kinda. But the problems with the CDI are the controller and everything the company decided to do. But like the 3DO is a legitimate console. Look at this. This looks like a video game, kind of. I can kind of see it.
Let's see what the gameplay looks like.
Far, far away, among the mountains, there was a tower called Kyouteki.
Yeah, let's go with that.
3D graphics. CD quality sound. Poor quality games.
Yeah. I wonder if I hit a button, will it skip the dialogue?
No,
or
it'll
finish
skip.
it?
It'll skip all this.
Okay.
I'm so sure. A 15-year-old girl by the name of Lucienne.
There she is,
sir.
as pictured. As pictured here.
Almost implies this was made by a Japanese company.
We didn't get an intro to him.
Oh, Wolfman.
It's done narrating to us. It's now just going to show us things.
I like these little drawings, you know?
Is that great 3DO art?
This is a 3DO exclusive. This has never been released anywhere else.
Why does it look like a dating profile picture?
I'm saying new avatars just dropped.
Is that his teeth?
He's got a great smile. Oh wait, no, this isn't exclusive. This came to the Saturn at some point as a different name. This is the only English version of it.
This legend is one of many stories of Lucienne's quest.
No, there's only one.
We will now enter into the magical world.
There it is.
Yeah, that's the crew.
It's an average RPG. So this came out on the Saturn in Japanese, but it came out on the 3DO in English. It's Kang Young.
There's our boy.
B.O. Melda.
A crab-shelled Tramic? Tramic.
Ego. Miminaga. A legend of stories from unknown worlds beyond our time. Later to be known as the adventures of a little sorceress, Lucienne, and her friends. Destroys the items that can be destroyed. Brings up camp menu, confirms the selection.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this looks like RPG.
Paralyzed condition and extremely paralyzed condition.
Paralyzed and extremely paralyzed.
Poisoned and extremely poisoned.
We're talking like paraplegic, quadriplegic, that kind of thing?
Yeah, basically. Introduction to weapons.
Paralyzed, or are you extremely paralyzed?
Introduction to armors. List of spirits. Okay. 3DO company is not liable to the end user for any loss of data. Lost profits, cost of substitute goods, or other consequential, incidental, special, punitive, or other damages of any kind arising out of the use or inability to use this software.
Loss of profits?
Yep, if you lose money for playing this game or because you're unable to play this game, it's not our fault.
We can't hold 3DO responsible if this game destroys our channel.
This game needs a remake, they say. Yeah, this is a Japanese. Lucienne's Quest. Seems like everybody played it on the Saturn and nobody played it on the 3DO.
Yeah. I wonder if it plays better on the Saturn.
Who can say? It doesn't play in English on the Saturn, I'll tell you that.
Gaming was a scam.
You're telling me that this isn't worth $780? Look at the power of the 3DO. Textured polygons.
Hey man, this is like almost PS1 level.
Yeah, it's a shame that the PS1 was out.
Yes, and much cheaper. It is a shame.
Couldn't afford voice acting, though. I don't think anyone tried very hard on this game.
I like that we have an angle, like an actual camera angle, and not just a top-down.
Yeah, they got to show off that 3D, right? Your question is, why did this game exist? I guess someone decided to publish it. I'm gonna see if I can find a little bit more information on this game before it just drives us insane. Oh, look, here it is. It is the sole traditional JRPG released on the 3DO. Between adventuring from town to town and exploring the world, the player must battle the enemies using a turn-based battle system on an isometric grid. It was first released in Japan in '95 before being localized a year later. Critics gave mixed reviews. Lighthearted story, simple game mechanics, and short length. But many found the experience unfulfilling compared to other RPGs of the time.
Boner, I think she's being portrayed as kind of a ditz, which I sort of like.
She's, I don't know, 15?
That probably didn't help. The sorcerer's like, I hesitate to leave the tower in the hands of a young girl, and then his like shaking his head to her responses and stuff. It's sort of portrayed as like she's kind of, oh well, happy-go-lucky, maybe a little ditzy. Yeah, she's like, aha, this sounds exciting. Like, excuse me? Me and mine have been cursed, and you're excited.
This came out 10 months before Final Fantasy VII. However, Lucienne's Quest is considered one of the best 3DO games in retrospect.
Yeah. Looking back. Looking back, this is probably one of the most playable titles on the console. Yeah.
And this game is now an expensive collector's item. The plot is very simple. It was ported to the Saturn with changes to the graphics, controls, camera, exclusively in Japan.
Oh, she's tricking this guy into going to Murado?
The game's writing and dialogue was criticized for its lengthiness and juvenile humor.
Well, alright, let's put a little context to that. Our 15-year-old girl, main character, Lucille here, she's lying to this guy about where he needs to go to get his curse cured, and this is her follow-up in her mind to, oh, he's falling for it. I'm bored. I'll go with him. You're lying to him. When he gets there, he's not going to find what he's looking for. What do you think happens to you at that point?
I'm bored anyhow. A critic described it as, quote, the literary equivalent of having a conversation with a hyperactive 10-year-old.
That would be Lucienne here.
However, apparently Lucienne was more arrogant and mischievous in the original Japanese version. The English version characterizes her as absent-minded and stupid.
More arrogant and mischievous than this? I just watched her lie to this man about a very important thing to him and then go, I'm bored, I'll just go with him anyway. More arrogant and malicious than this.
Yes, but now she's more stupid. Also, they considered excessively short, and most are able to complete it in less than 10 hours. But it's balanced in such a way that you do not have to do any grinding.
Oh, like Final Fantasy VIII.
Well, sure. But very generic.
Yeah.
And they're right, this is carousel music.
We just met the true villain of the game. This game's version of Final Fantasy 7's Kefka? Kefka's not in 7, is that 6?
That's 6. A more paint-by-numbers RPG is hard to imagine.
Well, let's get some equipment and get into a fight and then get the hell out of this game.
Most critics said the game lacked anything to set it apart from other RPGs, its distinguishing feature being the sole RPG on the 3DO.
Yeah. But it's not the sole RPG on the box, so it doesn't hold that much unique appeal. I guess
But, you know, if you had a 3DO...
I need to buy weapons from the colony. Each weapon has its own destructive property. Ooh, you can even destroy stone walls with strong enough weapons. Like, break things here. Whoa, what? Okay, rest, status, equipment, magic.
Yes, one of the best 3DO games. On all the top 10 lists.
At least he has weapons already. What about her? Oh, she also has a weapon already. Okay, can I attack any of these boxes? Can I break any of these boxes? No? Guess not. Oh, wait a minute.
Well...
You cannot destroy it until your destruction power becomes 4. Okay, well, that's
I'm looking through these. I'm looking through this top 10 3DO games list. Number 1, Wing Commander 3: Heart of the Tiger.
So we are currently playing through the best game on the 3DO, just not on the 3DO.
Yeah, also on here, obviously, Immercenary.
Right.
Snow Job.
Right, which we played through. Tracy Scoggins.
Police Knots, which didn't come out in English, but sure, Hideo Kojima's Police Knots.
Oh, this is a tactics game.
No, it's turn-based on a grid.
The tactics.
Well, I guess strategy? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure how this... We'll see how this plays. Huh. Well, not what I was expecting. What? You kind of ran forward, but you hit a tree.
Well, yeah, but why would it let me attack something that's not directly in front of me?
Maybe that was your strategy. Did you think about that? Fireballs.
Fireball. Power 1 fireball to dead creepy.
Lucienne's quest. When a system is starved of a genre, it becomes easy to lavish praise on unworthy titles.
Someone's got feelings about this game.
Despite that, Lucienne's quest deserves its praise. By no means an epic quest, packed with lighthearted charm and clever ideas.
Oh, okay, so he'll run forward and attack if there's nothing in his way.
That's what I figured.
Interesting.
Rather than playing a hormonally enraged teenager with spiky hair like other JRPGs, you control a wizard's apprentice who decides to help a warrior cure his lycanthropy.
No, that is not what happened. We are controlling a wizard's apprentice who has lied to this man about where he can find a cure for his lycanthropy because she's bored.
Well, they probably solved the lycanthropy anyway.
Well, sure, but not because that was her intent. All right,
it is moderately impressive, you know. Look at this 3D world you're traversing.
Yeah.
And you walk to a town.
Let me get through a few more battles.
You begin with teleportation magic, which eliminates all backtracking.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting approach.
But yes, this top 10 list of 3DO games is not very impressive.
This setup is kind of weird, where you've got objects between you and the target, and I can't move out of my zone.
Right.
So, oh, I see now. Okay, so it's not tactics, but they let you reposition your characters, and that actually makes a difference. It's a tactic, but Yeah, it's different. I don't hate it, but it's not as stylish as the versions of this that we're used to, you know, where they're standing across each other and you don't have a real sense of the terrain.
It also has a dynamic day-night system that serves little purpose other than changing when your party members from human to werewolf.
That sounds like an important purpose if some of the party members change into werewolves.
I think it's just him.
And I assume
think it's just
their
that one
stats
guy.
go up. Oh. Well, if that's the only thing it does... I mean, I'd like to have seen more done with the mechanic, sure. Like, at least make the monsters harder at night. That's a no-brainer, right?
It seems, you know, it's the best you're gonna get on the 3DO.
One of the best.
It's the
The
best
only
RPG
RPG you're gonna get on the 3DO, yeah.
The only JRPG, at least.
Oh, there we go. A closer place to work. That sounds better, Dro. What the hell is there? Ugh, I'm just trying to get to a city.
They got the Japanese translation here.
You know what? I'm just going to escape this fight.
Did she consult
Just
the
want to
crystal
get to
ball?
the next town. She did. That was the first scene. She consulted the crystal ball, which was bullshit. She lied to his face.
No, he's falling for it.
Just want to get to the next town.
Maybe that's how it happened in the Japanese version too.
Yes, that dog did bite that tree. You
Dogs
attack.
are dumb like that.
Yeah, you attack what's in front of you, or rather, you select your target, and if there's anything in between you and your target, you'll hit that instead.
And here's the real question. Does this game deserve a remake?
If there's anything to these characters, actually anything to these characters, then sure.
Unclear. It's the one question I can't answer for you.
Because it's an RPG, right? You're not remaking it to recapture the awesome core gameplay loop. You're remaking it so that you can tell the story in, higher fidelity.
That's true.
So if the
probably
characters
shouldn't.
aren't actually cool or fun, then there's no point in remaking it. I'm just trying to find a town at this point.
I thought I saw a town.
This map's not super helpful. I don't love the encounter rate.
Can you... No, I can't. I can't back up a 3DO.
Nostalgia usually plays a big part, yeah.
Are there buttons you can press while you're on this map? Start, select?
I can open this. Look at my formation.
There's no way to bring up a map.
I can...
Oh, what?
I can change camera?
Your shoulder buttons?
Yeah, that's what my shoulder buttons do. They change the camera.
Oh, now he's a werewolf!
Oh. Oh yeah, I guess it's night.
Killing his own kind.
I think he does more damage as a werewolf for sure.
Fireballs!
Oh, Brendan Fraser. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dro. He's looking rough. Needs to lose some of that weight he put on for the whale and...
Didn't quite reinvigorate his career.
Ending to the whale is the funniest shit you've ever seen. I didn't see the whale, but...
Oh, up, down, something?
Yeah, I see it. But I assume that it's not a comedy.
No, I didn't see it either, but... Yeah, my understanding was, not a comedy. Baba Chop! Oh no. Baba Chop.
You might not get to stay long in Baba Chop.
Can you rotate the camera at all? What does any of that mean?
I don't know what any of that means.
You can't, okay,
yeah, I'm starting to understand.
Rotate the camera, or is it just rotating itself?
It's kind of rotating itself in a way that I'm not fond of.
We have a manual just for this. Skip the demonstration scene. Change the point of view on the field.
The ending was passionate and I got the message, but the way they did it had my sides explode. Yeah, I've run into stuff like that where it's like,
help.
You know, if you can understand the message, but if it doesn't resonate with you, then at the same time you can kind of laugh at the delivery.
Oh, high-speed camera.
Oh, is that what? High-speed camera. Whoosh. Ah.
That's
this is an inn. No, I will not stay. Well, it has some nice quality of life things. Like it automatically, you might be noticing, it's automatically moving me around certain obstacles, like this.
Oh, I see.
Which is nice. It's actually really nice. Because the number of times I've got...
Like, it's nice for a Super NES game, right? Like...
Yeah.
This feels decidedly last gen.
Yeah. Alright. I think that was a fine enough look at it.
That was the most fun you had on the 3DO?
I mean, it's the most JRPG of an experience I've had on the 3DO.
What say you? Are we...
I'm good.
Are you satisfied?
I'm ready. I'm fulfilled.
Oh, whoop. Well, okay. I need to fix this anyway. This would be a good time for me to fix it.
they got really metaphorical with the visual depictions, huh? I can see how that would elicit laughter. Game, but move on.
Yeah, hold on a second. I had to fix this controller too. Why is everything weird today? Oh, come on. You doing? Okay. Alright, something's just taking a long time to load. Make sure I fix this. Okay. A little farty, this music.
A little bit. It's that look at these weirdos living their weirdo lives music. An amazingly realistic world.
It's not that realistic. How many hundreds of dollars would you pay for over 50 tools and weapons? Fully animated magic and combat system. You get to defeat the Death Shadow. Also, you can recycle this box.
I'm sure many people did. Along with the disc inside.
It is weird to see, like, an ESRB kids to adult, or it's not even an ESRB, it's before ESRB, but on a 3DO game, I don't know, like 3DO FZSM0251 for use with 3DO systems. Big ol' cases on the 3DO. 3DO time. Alright, well.
Game seems rushed out. They did not put much thought into the story and character. I think he read ahead.
You know, who needs a story and character? It's just an RPG. There's no grinding. There's not a lot of story or characters. It's an easy breezy RPG.
It's something to do with your hands while you listen to a podcast for less than 10 hours.
It's better than, you know, the other things you might be playing on the 3DO.
Oh, well, yeah, when you put it that way.
Lemmings 3D. I don't know.
That's why we we'll have the conversation again. There's the rating of it when it was out, and the rating of it as it exists now. If you had a 3DO,
you think it's worth more now?
That's all you had. I'm not saying no. I'm saying it's looked back upon less favorably than it was when it was originally released. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties?
Oh,
Some
yeah.
random white guy? We played that.
Yeah, Plumbers Don't Wear... You're right. But it is better than Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties... It's got an HD re-release?
Plumbers Don't Wear
Question mark?
Ties is basically a joke game.
I'm sure it wasn't a joke at the time. That's
no,
the sad
but
part.
now... yeah.
Alright, who's your favorite superstar? Is it Mossum?
No, Mr. Awesome? Is that supposed to be
Is it
his name?
Bahoney?
Is that Cactus Jack?
Is it Jacredible?
Just Incredible.
Is it To Dreamer?
Tommy Dreamer.
Is it Jerry Lynn? Raven?
Raven.
That was Raven.
He was around for a little bit and then he left.
Sabu?
There's guys like that.
Storm.
I can't remember his first name.
Yeah,
But Tajiri.
Tajiri?
Yeah.
Rob Van
Dam. Rob Van
Any relation?
Dam. No. And then, sure, that's his stage name. ECW. That must be Mick Foley. That's the Mahoney. That's got to be Mick Foley doing a different character in ECW.
That's clearly... I don't even know wrestling, and I know that guy's face.
Yeah. It's hard to tell at this resolution, but... Oh.
So, what was ECW? Is this just one of those side things that didn't take off and then got absorbed?
ECW, I forget what the acronym was for, but it was basically the hardcore version.
Oh, Jesus.
So like,
there's a knife on the ground. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, the idea behind ECW is that it was all, you know, steel chairs and barbed wire, and there's no such thing as a normal...
You son of a... Get up.
Or should I say...
Get up.
The most succinct way to put it is, in ECW, every match was a no disqualifications match. Extreme Championship Wrestling. Yeah, that sounds right.
It's like the XFL.
I believe it was a spin-off of or a side project of the WWE, or WWF, as it was known at the time.
Well, I gotta tell you, this is terrible.
Rest in peace, MTV. Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was the WWF trying to get on MTV
Fuck
slot.
off. Get up. Why won't you get up? How do you get up? Get up. This is real bad.
Man, this doesn't look great.
Oh my god. There's a lizard.
Lizard.
There's a lizard in my room. He's crawling on he's crawling up my monitor.
Remember it was all called NWA? I remember the stable NW. No, I'm thinking of NWO.
Here, tell you what. Why don't I'm gonna turn this over to
ECW
you
was called NWA.
and see if I can do something about this lizard real quick.
Okay.
See if you can enjoy this real fast. Hold on a second.
You're right. It's not very clear how you get up. I seem to be rolling a whole lot, but I sure don't want to actually get my ass off the fucking ground. What is this? Oh my god. Yo, this is fucking trash. Hold on. Let me pick a different wrestler. But my initial impression of this is hot garbage. This is $30 at Target in 1994. That sounds like you know that from personal experience, Dro. Challenger career, barbed wire match, training mode, challenge mode. I gotta be Rob Van Dam. I've got 2 buttons. This can't be that hard to figure out. Oh, and I've immediately thrown myself out of the ring.
I tried.
Please get off the floor. Oh.
I've lost sight of him, but I'm sure the cats will find him soon enough.
Yes. Which you were trying to capture him for his own good, but
Yep, I tried, buddy.
This is terrible.
If he shows up, I'll keep an eye out for him. Yes, it's real bad, isn't it?
This is god-awful.
I was kind of shocked.
Like, we play crap wrestling games. This is up there.
Oh, you started a new round?
Yeah. Well, I lost the one
Yeah.
while you were trying to lizard wrangle. I lost. So I was like, let me try this as somebody else. Not that it would matter, just... No, don't... Oh my god. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get off the floor. What button do I have to press?
Hold on.
Oh my god, he's just gonna spam the turnbuckle.
I paused it.
That's fine.
How do you get up?
Punch, grapple, pick up, climb turnbuckle.
From the grapple. Outside the ring, when running.
Don't know that story, Dro.
Seems like the one thing they didn't write down is how
to get
do
up
you
off the
get
ground?
up?
Great. Not in the hints and tips, is it?
It doesn't seem like it. How hard could it be? There's 2 buttons.
I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get it either. I think it might be like... No, you know what? I have no idea what it is.
You know, I thought I had an idea, and I don't anymore. Come on! Oh my god. It feels like a direction button and both buttons at once.
Yeah, something like that.
No.
Get up,
get up, get up, get off the floor.
Well,
get off the floor.
There's no guides for this version of this
my
game.
Fucking god!
Wait,
how do you even win an exchange?
Actually, wait, hold on.
Get off! This is pissing me off as badly as that football game.
Hold on. I got an
He
FAQ
will not
here.
get the fuck up. Get up! Get the fuck up, stupid!
Press up and tap A twice. Try that.
Oh, well, it's too late. I've lost. Why would you make that the get up command?
I'm not sure
You
if
can't do
that's the get up
anything from
command.
the fucking floor!
To be fair, this doesn't say how to get up, but that's how you get into the ring.
Oh. I also love the fact that I'm in a fight, a one-on-one fight, but I can just turn around and
Yeah, you
swing
can
in the
get hit in the
complete
back,
opposite
yeah.
direction of my opponent.
Yep.
It's just so, so many good decisions here.
It's really amazing that even this guy has not written down how you get up.
I'm gonna try holding the up button. That does not work.
Up and double tap it? I don't know.
No, I can tell you, up and double tap anything does not fucking work. My god. My god. I'm gonna scream. You need to take this off the screen. And he launches from the turnbuckle, and if you move after that, he'll just follow you. Because that's how physics work. Get this away from me. Get this away from me.
Yeah, it's no good. Nobody knows how to get up. There's...
Oh my god, that raised my blood pressure.
Abort.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay. It's just incredible.
That
I
is
just can't
so
believe
aggravating.
that there's all these guides, or there's one guide. It's got no information. The manual has no information on how you get up. You just don't. You don't get up. You don't look. Take a deep breath. You can roll a game. You can have. It won't be if it's Game Boy. I'll take it from you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading Vincent's joke about the end credits of The Mummy Returns, reading The Rock as the Scorpion King, which translates to a fictional character as a fictional character. The Mummy 2. Yeah, I think that one was bad. I'm trying to remember. Or is it the third one that was bad?
On Genesis.
There was a Mummy 3.
What if I told you I've never seen a Mummy movie?
You haven't seen any of the Mummy movies?
I don't think I've seen a movie with a mummy in it.
They are a dated concept when you think of them as a horror trope. It's really steeped in a maybe disrespect isn't quite the word, but sort of a strange fetishization
There's
of
a
another
misunderstanding
culture's death rituals.
of everything. Right?
Yeah.
Double dribble.
It is charming, yeah. It's not that much happens.
I
no,
heard
but
good
it
things
is a
about
very
the Mummy
charming
one.
film. Yeah,
I didn't see it, and I've never seen any of them.
4 was supposed to be Aztec mummies, and Antonio Banderas was going to be the villain mummy. Bro, Antonio Banderas mummy would fucking eat. You can't tell me that Antonio Banderas mummy wouldn't have such an amazing screen presence.
Yeah, you're using eat as good, not eat
as bad. As good. Eat as bad. Yeah, it's a. Am I? I feel like I'm not.
You know,
I feel like I don't have buttons here.
Oh my god. No, because if I said this game eats. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's it's a term. It's a term used sort of specifically in the context of performance.
No, that's not.
My start button continues not to do anything.
Hold on. Don't hit the start button.
Okay.
I think this is that situation where.
Oh, it's one of those. All right, hands off. My hands are off the controller.
Wait, what? Right. Let's start that again.
You have to like switch us back over or something?
I don't know what the problem is off.
You told me it, right?
Yeah.
It was that I was.
But it's not.
Isn't to fix it just to switch us again?
It's not this. That's not what's happening this time, right? Unless it's a different. Let me try this real fast. This is
My
music's
hands
all right.
are still off the controller.
Yeah, it's fine. Whoa, that's not.
Double dribble.
Maybe it was one of these other buttons.
Old Konami. Before they were just interested in turning
now
their
I think
IPs into slot machines. Okay, cool. Nice.
Okay, it was a different. Yeah, it was the same problem, but a different. button. Yeah. We gotta look out for that.
All right.
Oh no, Dro! Go to the dentist.
Yeah, nobody wants to, but
I
you
just
gotta.
got a root canal. It was not bad. It was no big deal. It's way better than tooth pain. I was also very nervous.
At the end of the day.
But again, it was my first root canal, and it turned out it was not a big deal. You don't feel anything. It's way better than the pain that you feel now. They will inject you with something and you will not feel anything.
We played Double Dribble on a different console.
There's an NES, there's a well-known NES Double Dribble, but this is like a whole generation advanced from that. This looks like an arcade game.
Need to come to terms with how this controls. Take it I've got a pass and a shoot.
Oh wait, this is a different Double Dribble. This is
I've got a
Double
pass,
Dribble,
a shoot,
the playoff
and a
edition.
switch player. Get that mess out of here. Yep. Pass? Okay, pass.
It's the most realistic 16-bit basketball game ever.
Pass.
Ever.
This
is a sequel to Double Dribble.
Right as steal
and it
ball on
was.
defense.
This was originally an arcade game.
Ah. One's pass. So what's
And it has
one?
up to
Okay, this
8
doesn't
player
do
support.
Oh, wow. Heal. That's change player. That's jump. Okay.
But GamePro really didn't like it.
It seems fine.
He said
there's a little,
he didn't like the
little bit
controls.
annoying. I don't have a problem with the controls. The problem I have is the way that these guys block me. The controls are simple as hell. You know, shoots on left, passes on bottom, and right doesn't do anything unless you're on defense. On defense, left is jump, bottom is change character, and right is attempt to steal the ball. The controls are pretty damn straightforward. What I'm not loving about it is the way that I'm blocked by some of these players. I'm not used to that. They don't do it that way in other basketball games. You'll see what I mean, like...
Guy's wearing goggles.
Like, see, he's just bouncing me back. I'm not used to that in basketball games. So I don't have a problem with the controls, but
unstoppable
that's
force
unique.
meets an unmovable object.
Yeah, that's unique in a weird way. Other than that,
I think you're winning.
This is fine.
I think you're winning.
No, I'm 2 points down.
Oh, well.
It's because it took me a minute to figure it out.
Can you hold on? Let's play for a second.
What?
Going crazy out here.
Yeah.
I can dig that groove.
Just listen to this as you get a cup of water and another snack. Get ready to settle down for the next quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
This is fine. This is more than fine.
The best 16-bit basketball game ever?
This is fine.
Oh! Wait, but you switched
He
sides.
alley-ooped me. How do I alley-oop? I want to do that.
Wow, you gotta trust your teammates. Oh my god.
God, the defending. Yeah, this is what I mean. The defenders will surround
Shot
you, and
clock.
it gets very annoying.
Wow.
Is there a shot clock?
There was a shot clock, yeah. The bottom right.
Is there a shot clock in basketball?
Sure, probably.
It tells you how much I watch basketball.
I mean, there's a shot clock here, so why wouldn't there be one?
I don't know. That's something that might have implemented just to
let me
keep
put it this way. What other sports have a shot clock?
Football has a play clock.
Yeah, what other sports have a shot clock?
I can't think of any.
Yeah,
Hockey doesn't have a shot clock.
I think the idea of a shot clock is specifically a basketball term.
Oh, well, it's like I said, it shows you how much I watch basketball.
Yeah, I have never watched a basketball game.
I figured those guys were always just driving for the hoop. I didn't think... Because they're thinking about this in baseball. Like, the batter can... Technically, the game doesn't continue until the batter steps up to the plate, so there's a lot that the batter can do to kind of stall out and kind of psych the pitcher out, and they're actually thinking about adding a clock to prevent that kind of metagaming.
Well, yeah, they added the clock in 1954 because they had trouble attracting fans because teams that were in the lead would just run out the clock, passing the ball and turning and passing the ball back and forth, passing the ball back and forth.
Yeah, that would be the strategy. Because we're up, just keep the ball out of their hands and don't make any risky maneuvers.
Yeah. So since 1954,
and the shot clock pretty much fixed all.
They have had a shot clock. You got 30 seconds. You got to shoot.
Well, hey, sounds like they made the right move. It made it a much more entertaining to watch sport, much more dynamic. Alright,
Yes, yeah.
that's enough of this. True story behind Hoosiers has an important element to the events that involve the shot clock. I've never seen that movie. The guy just held the ball for like 2 minutes? Oh god.
Yeah, there's there's something in here for like, you know, they were up by 1 point and then they held the ball for minutes at a time without shooting.
Yeah, that would piss off any fan.
Well, yeah, the problem has been solved. Good news. That game seems alright.
Yeah.
Double Dribble, the playoff edition.
That cover is interesting, but the game seems alright.
The only game with the stuffs worthy of the title.
Yeah, that's not a real sentence.
You've got total control in the air.
Do you have the stuffs?
You've got Gorilla, one-handed reverse tomahawk windmill 360 Gorilla Jams.
That sounds like a Dracula flow line. I'm smoking that two-handed, one-handed reverse tomahawk windmill 360 Gorilla Jams kush.
Play as human, to slam is divine. Double dribble. Double dribble. Did I not pull up the manual? I feel like I pulled up the manual. I did pull up the manual. Maybe I messed this up. Maybe, yeah, I was pressing buttons. Manual's supposed to be... Oh, there it is.
I don't care if I'm blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
See? They're not all bad.
No, that just... Oof. Man.
Whew. One bad sports game and one good sports game.
Oh, that wrestling game was so bad, though.
Well, it's about to get anime up in here.
Is he correct?
Odds are good. Well, odds are
Guys of
mixed.
Arcadia.
Ooh, I hope not.
Oh, great. We didn't
get them
play
all.
this.
We didn't
get them all. I guess we
all.
didn't get them all. Guess what, folks? We're going back. We're going back to Scoobtober. That's right. Rut-row indeed. Rut-row raggy. I guess Scoobtober is stretched into Scoobvember, huh?
Maybe this is the good one.
No Scoob November failed. Oh, no, this is not the good one.
Copyright struck.
Did you really need to recreate the opening scene? I guess, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Just recreate the opening in the GameCube engine.
It's a good
Why
use
not?
of time. I mean, it looks terrible.
Yeah, it looks awful. All I can do is constantly compare it to the real thing and think this looks like shit.
All these colors are so desaturated and muted, and none of these characters look good, and none of these
This is a
backgrounds look
creepypasta.
good.
Oh god, this terrible pastiche of 2D and 3D.
Theatrical trailer.
Well, we gotta. Oh.
We're here to solve a mystery.
The leader. I do a tremendous amount of teamwork. The smart one.
I'm gonna solve this one first.
The cutie.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
This might be the most I've seen of this movie.
The best friends.
It's a decent one.
Best buddy. Reggie.
It's
It was
fun.
my best buddy in the whole wide world. Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, it's fun. That's about the highest praise I can give it now that I think about it.
America Online keyword Scooby-Doo. Boy. Those were the days.
When America was online.
You
Thought I'd be willing to fuck every iteration of Velma, but God, was I wrong.
Yeah.
Did they get the voices?
Fried clams.
Did they play a laugh
fish,
track? What happened?
Cracked crabs. Runa salad. Jumbo shrimp. Runa sushi.
Yeah, that's a canned laugh track.
That's a bad laugh track.
We're here.
It is.
Lobster bisque.
These faces suck.
No, silly. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah, what do you think, Dro?
Look
Is
at
it Velma
Daphne.
doing it for
Daphne looks like a fucking pug.
There's strange goings on up here at her family home. Mystic
Velma looks
Manor.
worse.
Velma does look worse. But, you know, Dro, it's interesting.
And she could really
and I
use
had a
our
conversation recently, and now
there she
he
is
is
now.
also familiar with the iterations of Velma that I'm not willing to fuck.
Hey, Holly. Hey, Daphne.
Holly looks
I'm
alright.
so
Should've
glad
just
you
used
could
that
make
face.
it. And you must be Freddy, Velma,
I
Shaggy,
hit all
and
32
Scooby-Doo.
polygons of her.
Wow, the whole gang. I've heard so much about you. Daphne's kept me up to date on all
I like how the windows are opening
So I
and closing in the
figured my mystery would be
background.
right up your
Yeah,
alley.
no.
Really? And what mystery is that?
Alright, I
God,
forgot.
Velma
My
looks
uncle,
terrible.
The famous inventor,
Can I-
Professor Alexander Graham. He was
I
just
not
about
have
to
that
unveil
set up?
some new top-secret invention when he disappeared without a trace. No one saw him leave Mystic Manor, and no one will help me search the premises.
Did I disconnect the free camera?
Don't tell me. Because it's haunted, right?
Yeah, Shaggy. How'd you know?
Because it's always haunted.
Should be set up.
Jeepers. Don't worry, Holly. We'll help you look around. You said it, Daphne.
Well.
We're not afraid. Right, gang?
Whatever. It's
Wrong.
fine.
Yeah. Like me and Scoob have seen this show before. You guys can go poking around scaring up some spooksters, but we're staying right here in the old mystery machine. Only ghost-free environments for us.
Dro, we do not speak of that
It's
program.
the way to be.
Okay, you
program? Oh.
scaredy cats. Stay here if you want.
Come on,
guys. Vincent,
I saw too much of it. Yes.
See you later.
Didn't need the internet. The internet was not necessary.
Really go for
Really just the first Scooby-Doo movie.
Ruby stack. You read my mind, pal.
I mean, that
Yeah,
was-
or maybe my stomach.
That was after the internet. That was AOL online keyword Scooby-Doo.
Scooby snacks.
Yeah,
Hey there,
yes,
Scoob.
true.
Wait up. Leave some
The
for me.
beginning.
I mean, that movie had to be like 2000, 2001.
Wishy here.
Pretty close.
Not fishy, pal. Scooby snacky.
I had the internet long
Early
before
Bill
that.
Gates era.
Wait. Gee, Scoob. It's not like they got your name all over them. Yeah, well, actually, they do. Scooby-Doo!
The writing and voice acting, all this leads me to believe that this was an actual episode script that they adapted.
Oh, you know what? It did work. It was working. Those were just pre-rendered cutscenes.
Yeah.
So that was unable to move them around because they were pre-rendered.
They Sorry, that broke my brain a little bit. They pre-rendered their cutscene that they made with the in-game engine.
Yeah. I mean, there's reasons
They
to do it.
pre-rendered a cutscene that
There's
looked like
reasons
shit.
to do it. It prevents loading times. Like if you're going to swap between places, you don't have to load the level in between. There's a lot
But they
of
didn't,
times.
because they dropped you right into the setting of the cutscene.
Well, you were also in the car for a while. It happened
The sound
a lot
design
back in
is
the day.
the sound design's on point.
Boy,
which is
I
a
have
weird thing to
no
say.
camera control though. That sucks. What? No. No, I have no camera control.
You have a manual?
I probably have a manual.
Alright, let's see here.
Yep.
No camera control. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
You know, who needs camera control?
It was basically a standard at this point, wasn't it? Or wasn't it at least getting there?
You would think.
Like, by the time you have dual sticks on every controller, we figured that shit out, right?
It's for kids. They don't. It's two sticks is too much for them.
Too much. Lower the complexity.
Check out, visit us at the all-new Scooby-doo-videos.com. Don't go to Scooby-doo-videos.com.
I was about to see if the URL was still valid, but... I don't like
Talking Hug Me Scooby-Doo.
The Talking Hug Me Scooby-Doo.
Do you want Scare Me Silly
like a man.
Do you want Scare Me Silly Scooby-Doo or a Hug Me...
I do not want a Scooby-Doo that looks like a man in a Scooby fursuit. That is the last thing I want.
What's New Scooby-Doo? Has a great opening.
What's New Scooby-Doo? Coming after you, gonna solve that.
Boy, I feel like there's more ads in this than any
Holy
instruction
shit.
manual I've ever seen.
It's 2/3 ads.
What's that sound effect?
This isn't a movie tie-in exactly.
No, it's not a movie tie-in.
It was obviously paired with the advertising for the film.
You're right though, they did get the sound design pretty on point.
Yeah, it's getting me about this. The sound design's good. The writing is basically the same as the original. The voice actors all seem to be the same. Like, there's a lot to commend about this in terms of being an adaptation, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a good game.
I mean, this might be the best Scooby-Doo game I've played so far.
We'll see what the level design is once we get into the mansion here.
That sound effect every time.
Oh, that's right. The lack of...
The lizard fell down right in front of me.
He's been rediscovered.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll take this.
I'm gonna try to grab him.
Okay.
Is anyone out there?
Run, you gotta jump.
Jesus!
Is anyone there?
Scooby-Doo Videos opens the WB Kids YouTube channel. Oh. Well, at least they still have the domain and they redirected it in an intelligent way. Guess there's not a lot of people searching specifically for Scooby-Doo videos anymore outside of YouTube.
I need some help here. Hello? Is anyone out there?
Professor Spring's invention before I can make this jump. Okay. Let's find who needs help or she won't shut up. Sounds like Daphne. Oh, it's the other chick.
Scooby-Doo, I'm so glad you found me. Ugh, it was just awful. As soon as we got inside the mansion, the mastermind appeared.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. These subtitles could be styled better.
Oh God. Yeah, her talking animation was just her mouth flapping.
Oh, Scooby-Doo, I'm so glad you found me.
Oh, Scooby-Doo.
It was just awful.
No, yeah.
As soon as we got inside,
Press
Yeah,
it
it is
again.
just kind of
Press it
opening
again.
and closing.
It'll get closer. This.
Oh. Her head kind of bounces up and down in a very...
No pupils.
Yeah.
No highlights.
I'm getting real strong
look at
Showtime
this.
Pizza Bear vibes off of this.
I don't like this. Hold on. Oh.
Dro, MK Deception's Conquest story mode is one of the best story modes in an MK game, or not story modes. How do I put this correctly? MK Deception's Conquest mode is one of the best alternative modes in an MK game, in my opinion. MK Deception's Conquest mode stays with me. Like being the Kamidogu, like
I've been stuck behind this locked
that game
door
mode stayed
ever
with
since. Also,
me. Oh God. To this day, it lives rent free in my head. Yes.
All right, I can take this back.
Here, take
All
this
right.
map.
Is it for...
See, you found the camera controls.
Yes.
We had to get creative,
fun,
but
you know, it's a fun thing you can do on the GameCube. It's just, I don't know. Where do you want to take this camera? What's hidden out here?
yeah, what's this level really look like when you pull things back?
What happens if you zoom in on everyone's face?
Scooby-doo. Ugh.
Alright.
So, it looks like they didn't give you camera control because it wasn't going to matter.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't seem to have a button that isn't run and jump.
Yeah, I noticed that. You have a spit gum button, the manual said, but I assume you have to, like, get gum to make that happen.
Oh, an acceptable
okay.
sacrifice.
Whoa! Always a trap. They told you in the opening cutscene, those Scooby snack boxes are traps.
Need a professor's helmet.
I want to root for this, for the things that it gets right. But I think overall, it's going to be lacking.
Okay. Again, it seems like it's got something going for it.
It does. I would say it has more going for it than a lot of the other Scooby-Doo titles, but
I just don't know what it wants from me. Like, I can't get... Whoop.
yeah.
I can't get back there.
It probably still should have been a point-and-click adventure game. It was... The decision to make this an action collectathon platformer is still the wrong one for the Scooby-Doo franchise.
Whoa. It's nice that you can fall and then jump.
Yeah, that's neat.
Makes me think that maybe...
It's forgiving because, you know, it's probably angled towards kids, but...
Oh. It's funny if I
I'm
could
getting...
make that jump. What am I...
Everything's roboting really hard for me, so I'm gonna use the litter box real quick.
Okay.
While my bandwidth returns.
Godspeed. Check for lizards. Sorry, I missed the part where we came into this house and what we're supposed to be doing in here. But everything seems to be stuff I can't do. Oh. You Don Knotts?
Where the key is to the gate, huh? Well, so am I.
You okay, Don Knotts? So this is totally Don Knotts, isn't it? Oh, turn. Well.
I'm pretty sure it's buried around here somewhere, but you'll need a shovel. Here, take this. Get to work.
Get shovel.
Buried treasure. It's a warp day.
Alright, how do I dig?
Scooby snacks, please.
This game is just not doing a great job of explaining what and where it wants me to be doing things.
I was very much enjoyed Johnny Bravo back when it was on. Some random white guy.
Oh, Don Knotts is here.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Don Knotts.
Well, Don Knotts was dead, but
yeah, just like his eyes in this shot.
The grass is always greener on the other side. 'Cause you're
You could have
messing
got
up my lawn.
You could have got a little bit of a better Don Knotts impersonator.
Kids don't know who he is. gave me a
like to
shovel.
make the video game and stare at the feet.
He gave me a shovel, but no indication of where I can dig.
I'll come back later. It was definitely before my time, but I still enjoyed Three's Company. I was still sad when John Ritter passed.
Never seen it. God damn, what? Where do I dig, you son of a bitch? Let's go. I guess they're just going to the Mystic Playground.
Cow and chicken. Yep, cow and chicken. That was our generation of unhinged children's cartoons. And the generation after us got Gumball and Chowder.
This is a heck of a collectathon. Just looking at this level. It's like, I don't know. What if we just...
It's a platforming collectathon.
It sure is. It's a platforming collectathon with no camera control.
Yeah. They made these for kids pretty clearly. It was probably never an option to do point and click because children weren't going to play a point and click game.
I mean, they already made a point and click game. I think it's just that at this time, point and click games were a decade dead.
Yeah.
It's too late to do a point and click.
Not exactly a genre getting fresh releases. That can't be true. There must be. This does look like fun.
This is not how this is supposed to work.
Is the point and click genre truly dead? It's got to still be living somewhere.
I mean,
like in the indie scene.
It became no longer profitable, like around, I want to say 97. There wasn't.
I feel like Death of a Reprobate is technically a point and click, is it not?
It's Death of a Reprobate. What?
Death of a Reprobate, one of the most fun Steam games that we enjoyed playing. That was using classical paintings for all of its graphics.
I can't remember.
You don't remember Death of a Reprobate that we played through in full on stream, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, you know, I remember it now. I didn't remember the name because it's a weird name for that. But also, you know, that was I'm sure not a big budget thing. Like, yeah, they still make a couple of them, but I understand. Like, they used to be big business in the 90s.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. AAA studios aren't making point and click adventures anymore.
Yeah, they died off, and there's still What Jedi makes really great point and click adventure games, like maybe one every couple of years, but the market is not there anymore. Nobody gets rich making point and click adventure games.
I mean, sure, that's true. I can believe that. But that doesn't mean that the genre has no value to somebody who's trying to make a game today. How do I phrase that correctly? Even if it's not going to be the thing that makes you gajillions of dollars, I think it's still a valid way to tell some stories in this medium. We played Paradigm, a fun point-and-click game made a few years ago. Probably not.
I don't recognize it on. I might have. I need to look it up to be sure. Because I have been playing adventure games. I still like adventure games.
Yeah.
But
I mean, obviously the old ones are dated in so many ways, but I don't think that means that the genre is dated. I think the genre still has potential, but maybe not commercial potential, like you said.
As a point-and-click fan, like, it did die. It died. It died a very quick death, and like no publishers were willing. Nowadays, we live in an age where you don't need publishers to put out games.
Right.
But you know, up
so
before now, you needed a publisher to put out your game, and no publisher was gonna okay a point-and-click adventure game.
Oh yeah, Leisure Suit Larry. Oh yeah, died with Leisure Suit Larry.
It didn't die with Leisure Suit Larry. It died around that time.
I believe Boner's calling for the abort.
Where do I...
Are you still looking for that spot to dig?
I don't know, I came over here because we hadn't been here. But there's not much going on here except a bunch of stuff to collect.
So do you know what the game wants you to do? Didn't that lady want you to find something?
Everywhere I went in the house was a dead end where it said you need to find this before you can go any further. And then I went out and I talked to Don Knotts and he gave me a shovel. He said, oh, the thing has got to be buried around here somewhere. And then I couldn't find anywhere to dig.
Oh, you're right, Boner, yes.
Oh, I dig where the flowers are, of course.
Ah, I see.
Why don't you go down to the cove?
I thought it'd be like, mounds of dirt. That's how you know where you dig. You dig where there are mounds of dirt, not where there are flowers.
Oh, you know what? You know why? Because dogs like to dig in gardens.
With shovels.
It's a dog reference. But yeah, this is not a good game, unfortunately.
Well, hold on, let's go check. We just got the key to that door. Let's go see what's behind that door.
Despite how lovingly it produces the writing and the sounds, and the best that it can, the visuals, but...
I'm still not convinced this isn't the best 3D Scooby-Doo game.
It would be between this and that other one on the GameCube we played, which was also a boring platform collectible.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is better than that. I am definitively saying this is a better
metric?
Game. I'm having more fun.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not trying to be an action platform. It's not trying to be a beat 'em up like that other one was.
GameCube's library was 96% shit, Fire Emblem and Eternal Darkness. That's big.
What about Super Mario Sunshine?
A big statement. And you got Super Mario Sunshine, you got Smash Brothers Melee, you got Metroid Prime, like, a lot of good stuff on the GameCube. What about it?
Hey, there's Frozen Caveman Lawyer.
Like, if you want to say there's tons of shovelware on the GameCube, I can agree with that.
Yeah, there's tons of shovelware on the PS2 as well.
Yeah, there's tons of shovelware on everything.
Not everything.
Well, yeah, except for the 3DO and the CDI.
I don't know. I think this is the generation when it became a shovelware. When shovelware became a thing, when every movie that came out got a bad game adaptation, that didn't happen.
I'm gonna have to stop. I'm gonna have to stop you. I'm gonna have to stop you, and I'm going to have to cite the game that caused the video game crash, or at least was the straw that broke the camel's back. E.T. on the Atari 2600, which was basically shovelware to tie into a movie.
Yeah, but that was one game. I'm saying, like, this was the era where every movie, like, there's how many fucking Harry Potter games are on the GameCube?
And Parker Brothers made shit Atari 2600 games. Like, are you saying just by percentages it's worse now?
Like, shovelware is a very specific thing, right?
Okay, so this is a definitional difference that we're having right now. Because to me, shovelware is just cheap crap pumped out on the platform because it's cheap to make. Which to me, tons of Atari games qualify.
Oh, I see. No? Okay.
What is your definition of shovelware?
Hold on.
You go on, Scoob. I'll catch up with you later.
Can I get off?
We can't. Oh, okay. I guess it'll just stay that way.
I'm saying, like, if you took the time...
What is your definition of shovelware?
low effort tie-in things. Like I'm saying if you looked
that has
at,
existed pretty much as long as video games have existed.
I am saying if I gave you a list of the games that released on the Wii, like if I gave you a list of every Wii game ever made, it's like 3/4 shovelware.
You and I can agree that the Wii is probably one of the most shovelware-filled libraries of any platform.
This is the generation when it started, when it started to be, extensive. This is when.
So you're saying it was like 30% of games on the Atari, but it was like 60% of games on the GameCube or the Wii.
I'm saying, what was it? GameCube's library is 96% shit?
So you agree with that metric?
No, what I'm saying, like, this is the GameCube, the GameCube PS2 generation is when shovelware started taking off. Or started getting, like, it was easier than ever to make games.
A major piece.
The thing is, like, on the Atari 20, in the old days, on the Atari, on the NES or whatever, making games is fucking hard. It took money, you know.
This is the argument I was looking for. Yeah.
You have tie-in games on the NES. They're just really good. Like, you have a DuckTales game that's one of the best games ever made. Just because, like, there's only a certain number of companies who were capable of making NES games.
But come this generation, any Tom, Dick, and Harry could open up a game studio and pump out crap.
You just made game studios that just made shovelware, you know? Just pump that shit out.
It was easier to develop for these consoles than it was for prior generations.
Yeah, this is... we hit that
Nintendo
inflection point of, you know, ease of development and merchandising of media, where it was like, you know, we have to have a shitty tie-in video game.
The perfect storm. Yeah, if it costs as much to have a shitty tie-in video game as it does to have kids' meal toys at Burger King, why not do that also? Because you're already spending a bunch of money on advertising and distro.
King? Remember all those Burger King games?
Oh my god, I remember Sneak King and Big Bumpin'.
Make stuff for the Xbox.
We had
give it away at a store.
We had so many copies of Sneak King and Big Bumpin' when I worked at GameStop. Just couldn't get rid of them.
But making a Saturn game is a fucking ordeal. Nobody's making Saturn games just for fun.
Alright. Burger King Tubby Custard.
I don't know that I want to know.
Tubby Custard? Not familiar with Burger King Tubby Custard.
And the PlayStation had some of that too, but that's just because the PlayStation had a long time. Even then, you know, honestly, looking through the...
Speak of the station and it shall appear.
Looking through the PlayStation library, there's not a lot of tie-in games. There's just a lot of games.
Good night, some random white guy.
Good night.
When is Thanksgiving? God, I don't keep track of anything anymore. Is
Next
Thanksgiving
Friday.
like soon?
Next Thursday.
Next Friday.
No, sorry,
next Thursday. Okay.
3D.
Oh, great.
3D.
It's an Army Man game.
Not technically a tie-in property.
War. The Tan War Machine has begun to mobilize in their quest for world domination. In response, our forces have been dispatched to hold our borders secure.
Where's Duchess and Daisy? This really feels like something Duchess would be interested in.
What?
Not this game, what Dro is talking about. No, not this game, no. I'm talking about the Tubby Custard Dro is referring to.
To the northern mountains and the western desert. And as far
So shovelware is defined as,
our boys stand ready to resist
you know,
an invasion.
quantity over quality.
Invasion! Tan forces have crossed our border, and the Great response has been swift and dramatic.
By, you know, where they would add games to a system by the shovelful.
I still feel like the Atari 2600 could qualify based on what I've seen, but I don't have the data to back that up.
Low-budget, poor-quality video games released in the hopes of being purchased by unsuspecting customers.
Yes. There has always been shovelware.
No, but like the thing about those,
it seems
the thing
to have
about those Atari
accelerated.
2600 games is those were fucking cutting edge. Like you might think this is a shitty game, but those games were like the hardest video games to code in the world.
Okay.
They're
so
not
it's really
they don't
about the
hold
ease
up.
of development.
Well, they don't hold up, but they were not poor quality video games at the time.
I mean, E.T. was pretty bad when it was released. I think that E.T. being considered bad when it released.
Here's the thing. I think E.T. is actually a really impressive Atari game. I think as Atari games, as Atari 2600 games go, fucking... Oh, why does this look like shit? Damn it. E.T. is really impressive. It's multiple screens. There's a lot of gameplay stuff going on. It wasn't really what killed video games. It just gets that rap. It just came out at the wrong time. But like
it's the straw that broke the camel's back,
Atari
so to
2600 Pac-Man is trash. That's a trash game. But E.T. is actually, not that bad. It's not the worst game ever made.
Oh, speaking of trash games. Oh, look at this. Like things happening. Guess I'll go this way.
Yeah, the Nintendo Wii became known for a large amount of shovelware. The eShop on Nintendo's later Nintendo Switch has also become notorious for featuring an abundance of low-quality games and software.
Yeah, I'll bet. I bet the Switch Online store is loaded with trash.
Oh yeah, it is, and so is the Switch 2 store. Because they do not take care of their shop.
No standards for publishing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would require staff to examine and
They'd
make
have
judgments.
to make value judgments. Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Miyamoto, we've got 500 trash games for you to look at and approve for the Switch 2 online store.
Hello, Duchess. Tell me about the Burger King Tubby Custard.
Yes, tell me about your love of Tubby Custard. Or rather, tell me about how excited you are to make Dro's Tubby Custard recipe, which he shared with us.
Yeah, today was a heck of a day. But the term shovelware wasn't invented until the early 90s. Specifically for like when people would put out CDs that was more about how many games you could fit on this CD than the quality of the games.
The old Williams collections and stuff.
1,000 games in one.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's
But none of
so
them
many
you'd
games.
want to play.
Yeah.
It's sure neat that there's other fights happening in the background, but
I wonder where
that's
this
about
falls in
the only neat thing. Don't say the Army Men timeline.
No, well, yeah, I meant in the Army Men game releases. Like, is this the first one, or is this?
I'm not about to sit here and pretend that these games have a coherent story.
It did receive pretty good reviews. This one. This is the third one. The first two were real-time tactics. This is the first third-person shooter. This is the first time they went 3D third-person shooter.
I feel like that's all the other ones that we played.
The ones that we played, because the first two, I think, were RTSs.
The tactics. Oh. I can only, it's only one way I can imagine Army Men being less enjoyable.
And then this was the first third-person shooter, and I think they were basically all third-person shooters after this. Also,
Double
it's
checking,
like
making sure I don't have a strafe. That's right. I have no strafe.
this is before the era
Awesome.
of strafe. But yeah,
That's
this they made a lot of Army Men games.
I got a quick turn button. Got no fucking strafe.
It's kind of a strafe.
No, it's not.
Is there any pause? Are there options? No. Those ain't options. Man, I need to fix this problem. Most of these are fine. This is a problem with Adobe. This is an Adobe issue that fucks this up. Drives me crazy.
Strongest Infinity Stone Collector versus weakest Kami Dogu Enjoyer. I pulled out my grenades by accident. Oh, God.
So while we're kind of on this topic, the other the other thing that led to the video game crash of '83 was that there were like 20 or 30 or 40 home consoles. Everybody put out a console. Parker Brothers put out a console. Mattel put out a console. There were so many consoles on the market, and most of them were absolute trash. But there was no way to know.
That makes a lot of sense. Hands
And also,
everywhere.
they overestimated future demand.
Man, I'm glad we don't do that in industries anymore.
In '83, demand for video games was up 100%, but they produced 200%.
Oh, shit.
So they had a lot of fucking extra inventory that nobody wanted.
That's how so many copies of E.T. ended up in a landfill.
Yeah, exactly. They expected about half of American households to have a video game console, but only 15 million ended up having a video game console at the time.
You know, they aren't wrong. They were just a few decades off.
Yes, now there must be so many video game consoles. But now we're back into the shovelware shit.
Yes, it's a new age of shovelware. Without strafe, this is very difficult to enjoy.
It's very
and
basic.
With strafe, it would just be bland.
Well, it was the first one. How about this? Hold on. Let me see for a second.
Go ahead.
Wait,
It's like Rayman did everything right, kind of just fell off. I feel like just Ubisoft didn't do anything with Rayman. They just kind of stopped using him. And then he came up again in Raving Rabbids, and it was like, why are you treating Rayman like a secondary character?
There's circle R1, L1. That's not working.
But then, you know, Ubisoft making mistakes. Who'd have thought?
What
are you up to over there? What are you about? What are all those pensive noises about?
I'm trying to enter these cheats, but they're not working.
The true sad death was of Booger Man. I tried so many times to play Booger Man, even as a kid, and I
think it's great.
Didn't get all the way into it.
Also, I guess this game's not that great.
Point and flick adventure.
Just plain
But yeah,
disappointing.
Game's not that great.
Yeah.
How did it review?
Like 6 out of 10.
Yeah, maybe maybe 5. It's closer to 5
I mean,
or 4.
for the first one where they had done a third-person shooter, third-person shooter's probably not pretty new at the time, I would imagine.
For the time it came out, 6 seems about right. In retrospect, oof. It's marginally better.
Gameplay is challenging and fun and requires some thought, which cannot be said about a lot of games.
Which cannot be said about a lot of Army Man games.
A decent
they made a Toy Soldiers game?
A decent game to play for about 2 days. And then that's about
2
it.
minutes.
I mean, again, you have to put yourself back,
Right. Back in the day.
26 years ago.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have even thought about a strafe button. Strafe button? What does that even mean?
Yeah.
You're talking nonsense.
It was GoldenEye that really brought that into prominence, right?
Did GoldenEye have a strafe? It's been a long time since I played GoldenEye.
The C buttons. You strafed on the C buttons.
Okay, well, keep in mind, this probably didn't even have dual sticks. This was before that idea, so...
I think the conversation's been more interesting than the games tonight so far, Duchess.
Well, I did find...
Unpopular opinion, Rare peaked with GoldenEye. No, Rare peaked with Perfect Dark.
Roll to duck to fast turn. You're right, there is no strafe.
How many GBA games did I miss? None yet, Duchess. Surprisingly. Or no, wait. Did you roll a GBA game earlier?
I rolled a Game Boy Color game.
No, okay. Yeah, none. Just rolled a GBC so far.
But you're right, yeah, there's absolutely no strafing in this game.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it so challenging, you see?
Yes, it's much more challenging when you can't strafe in and out of cover.
I wish I had played Perfect Dark when it came out.
Perfect Dark was their cheap attempt to create their own IP with the GoldenEye style.
Yes, that's
and
exactly
failed.
what it was, and I mean...
Did it fail, though?
I don't know. I didn't play it at the time. I had moved on from N64 by the time that game came out.
Me and my homies, we played Perfect Dark. Like, we played Perfect Dark multiplayer. We moved on from GoldenEye to Perfect Dark multiplayer. Like, Dark Bots? Bro, turning on Dark Bots and having them run backwards and shoot at you while they jump from the first to the second floor? Like, Perfect Dark was a big deal.
I never had the expansion pack.
In my household.
So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm pretty sure by the time Perfect Dark came out, I was done with the N64.
Yeah, no, I would skip school to stay up and play Perfect Dark with the boys. Or rather, I would stay up to play Perfect Dark with the boys and then skip school to sleep the following day.
No, it says, Perfect Dark sold relatively well.
Yeah, I don't remember it being a failure. But Perfect Dark Zero, that didn't do well.
But also, like, the N64 just kind of died a slow death around that time.
Yeah.
Like, it fell off. When GoldenEye came out, the PlayStation was, like, brand new.
Right, and you had, like, Jumping Flash and that early shit.
Yeah, but 3 years later, now, Final Fantasy VII is out, and now you're competing against Final Fantasy VII with Perfect Dark.
Yeah, once the devs figured out what to do with the PlayStation, it was game over.
I watched an interesting video about, the bottlenecks of N64 hardware.
Development.
And why the games were the way they were, and what problems
that was
they had
the
to
other
deal with.
thing. Is it third-party developing for PlayStation was so much easier than N64.
Well, a lot, I think really the big thing came down to the biggest game on the N64 could be 64 megabytes. And on PlayStation, you basically and you had to pay per meg. Like, the bigger your game was, it cost significantly more to produce. So most N64 games, because it's a cartridge, you got to pay for that hardware. So N64 games were mostly like, like 12 to 24 megabytes. And if you're making a game for PlayStation, you immediately get 500 megabytes by default.
Just out of the gate, yeah.
And it costs you a penny to print it. So you can make a 4-disc game. You can have a 2 gigabyte game. Who cares? You can't do that shit on N64.
Yeah, you can't swap cartridges on N64.
Yeah, and it's just the cartridges were so expensive to produce, and Nintendo wanted a cut.
Ugh.
Only Nintendo could make
on the 64.
Only
Nintendo
Nintendo could make the cartridges. So if you wanted to make a game on N64, you had to pay Nintendo to make the cartridges for you.
Whereas with PlayStation, you just burn them to the disc and you're done.
Yeah, it's these CDs, and turns out that's really what killed N64. Was their unwillingness to switch to CDs.
Yep, just made the wrong choice.
All right, this game is boring as hell.
Yeah, we're done talking about what we were talking about, so it's time for this game to stop.
Oops, I closed the wrong window. Sorry, hold on. Whoop. Okay. It was Army Men 3D. They had to start somewhere.
The problem is they didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, one of those games might be okay.
One of those Army Men games
I like it when
it
when you're like you're a small guy in a big room, you know? That's fun.
Yeah, I like you
and
you
maybe
hear
they
me
got
all the
good
time.
multiplayer too, you know? Who knows?
You hear me every time we roll anything that's miniature. I always say I better be, in a giant living room or something. But no, that's not what we got here.
Look, the 3DO didn't work out for him. What do you want? They had to salvage it somehow. Yeah. Oh, the other thing, again, I'll link this video in the Discord later, but most of the games made for the N64 were made by American companies.
This game can be played on a computer, and you can listen to the sound of your own music and play back your own
the Japanese did not care for it, and the Japanese did not care for the games made by American developers.
Ooh. GoldenEye didn't take off in Japan.
No, all of the GoldenEye, Turok, Perfect Dark, that kind of did not do well in Japan.
Fuck you, Japan!
They had, they had RPGs to play.
Yeah, and when the PlayStation came out, boy howdy, that's definitely the console to play RPGs on over the N64.
I mean, it's where the Japanese developers went, so that's where the Japanese games got made.
When you look at it in that context,
would you
just
like to
the
use a
allure
Shite player to link to your website?
Excuse me?
Would I like to link to a CD player? What do you mean? No. What kind of game is this?
It looks like you're dating
Runa
a girl on
Seiki.
Christmas.
Hey, do you remember? Remember last year's Christmas? It's cold now, isn't it? Sareki, Luna, even the tips of my toes were cold and chilly.
Game Boy should not be
We've
talking
grown
about
closer
websites.
since that day, haven't we?
I was talking about CD
All
players.
winter long, we go out together, we talk, we...
Vincent, my buddy, loaned me his copy of MGS,
It's still a little
and
awkward,
I
but
ascended.
that's what makes every day so exciting.
That game literally changed my life.
I think we had a really great relationship.
Made me start reading shit because it kept dropping
to
memes.
read.
No, it's like when President Baker mentions the Manhattan Project, and I'm like, I was like 12 or something. I'm like, well, what's the Manhattan Project? So I went to the library. I rented a fucking book on the Manhattan
And
Project.
at the start of the New Year's classes,
I didn't do that
it's
before.
off to a great start today.
This is a
I've
dating
been keeping it a
sim.
secret from you, but the truth is,
I could have gathered that.
I've already been working on a handmade little something. Oh, handsome. I'm so nervous about when I'm going to tell you.
I can't find much about it, though.
It made you interested in history and military conflicts. Yes, because it made you understand the cause and effect relationship between history and military conflicts. Like, we all make fun of Kojima a lot for his quirks, but he really is an incredible writer in certain ways.
Or at least he was.
You don't like Death Stranding?
Have you seen the ending of Death Stranding?
I
You
have
know the
not.
story of Death Stranding?
I do not. I
Yeah.
only have a vague idea.
It's some real nonsense. How would I pick the girl I like best if I don't know these girls? I can't see these girls. What do you want? You can't
Called
just give me
replay
a list of
values, Senna.
girls. All right, which one's your favorite girl?
Middle.
Right in the
Death
middle.
Stranding is like a fever dream. Yeah, right in the middle.
Millie Morizono.
I mean, Mads Mikkelsen's character seemed cool. That's about all I got from Death Stranding.
Extinction Entities. Princess Beach. It's
I don't. The Princess Beach, I've seen the Princess Beach line. That hurt. Yeah, it physically hurts. Oh man, yeah, Vincent, I remember watching a friend's older brother play Resident Evil 3, and we, weren't allowed to play it at the time because I was too young, and I distinctly remember the day that he wasn't there, so me and my friend took the opportunity to play the Nemesis boss fight in the clock tower, because that's where he was. So we actually did it a few times, and we managed to beat Nemesis, and we were faced with the dilemma: if we don't save the game, it will be as though our triumph never happened. But if we save the game, his brother will know we played his game.
Save on a different slot.
Like, this conflict of pride versus consequences. So what's happening here?
I'm definitely gonna get a girlfriend this year, and this is apparently the girl I picked.
Oh,
this is that girl. She's the bookish one.
Perfect. I knew it.
But it looks like this is a game where I set my schedule for the week, and then things happen.
Oh, so more of a Tokimeki like.
I don't know.
It's not a girl, that's a raccoon.
Let's go out. No, maybe I should have called someone. There's some little information about this game.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably the worst console for a dating sim.
It's not great. Oh, I probably don't have her number. Well... let's go to the karaoke. I didn't have enough money. Let's go to the arcade. Let's game. Let's game. It's game time. Yeah, this is not gonna work out great.
No, this is no good. This was poorly conceived.
I'm setting my week's objectives. If only we had a CD player to hook up.
Maybe we could listen to our own music as we do this.
I wonder if it was like... I don't know what it's like. Maybe they had, the girls would talk to you on the CD.
Oh, you know what? That makes a lot more sense, actually.
I wish I could find out. there's no information about Pocket Love 2.
Yeah, I imagine Googling Pocket Love probably doesn't get you the right results.
Well, I've found stuff about it. It's just that there's not a lot about it. It is a dating sim. Released on the Game Boy. Set 2 months after the first game. The difficulty to get a happy end with a girl has been enhanced.
That's what you want.
But that's about all anyone has written about this. It has Game Boy Color support. But it's not gonna be very interesting to watch.
No. Well, I guess that brings us up to...
Well...
the time to become...
Let me roll one more. Ah!
Sure.
These were all the girls we could have picked. It was hard to tell because we were only given their names. Maybe you had the manual. You have to have the manual to play this game.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if it said anything about CD players on the back of this. It does not.
Ato wa Kyun?
Kyun.
Kyun.
Kyun. I don't know, like a lovey-dovey, like, oh, Kyun. You know.
Okay. It's an onomatopoeia for affection. Okay.
You know, it's when your heart goes Kyun. Your heart's never gone Kyun?
My heart goes Kyun, Kyun, Kyun. You go zoom, zoom, zoom.
Can we date the cat? Well, they tried. The number of events has more than doubled. 3 new characters. The goal is to become friends with girls. It's time to take on your most difficult mission.
Me every time I go out to the club. Mission objective. Oh, great.
Nolan Ryan!
Here, pictured deep in concentration.
Yeah, you know, they're doing the best they can. He signed this book. This is worth a lot now. The living legend of baseball. I've never heard of Nolan Ryan in my life.
Me neither. To me, there's only one legend of baseball. His name is Babe Ruth.
I thought you were going to say Michael Jordan.
That would have been a good joke.
L paddle, R paddle. Alright.
I don't like this.
They didn't try very hard.
It's amazing for me to say that without... We haven't even gotten all the way through the manual. I've just looked at the controls.
I like that they actually included how baseball works in case you didn't know how to play baseball.
Yeah.
They
in case
never
you
do
bought
that.
this game not knowing what baseball was
it's called
or
an
how it
inning.
worked.
Oh. I just wonder if this was a Japanese game. I bet this is a Japanese game that they just smacked whoever the hell that man's name is. Nolan Ryan. Is Nolan Ryan the best dead baseball player now?
Duchess,
No, he's still alive.
I already said at the top of the stream that this is the first lower third that I formally protest.
What? No, look. You love him spunky. Yes, this is Super Stadium in Japan. And then, Nolan Ryan is the only non-fictional baseball player in the entire game.
What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What? Oh, come on! Oh, that was late. Really? You saw that, right? Like, What am I missing here?
It does seem like you're going right through it.
Whoop.
Have you considered you're just bad at baseball? Your average is
Yeah,
0.
Yeah, are the stats on this guy just terrible? Is that what it is? Jesus. Oh, that was a slow ball. The son of a bitch slow balled me.
Dead ball!
And then hit me.
Right.
Oh. Ooh, yeah.
I can tell you that Nolan Ryan voted
God
for
damn
Jimmy
it.
Carter over Gerald Ford.
So he's that old, huh?
Right.
I think he's 78 now.
Right.
Jesus. Oh my god.
And he married
This
his high
is not
school
enjoyable.
sweetheart. They have 3 children.
Alright, let's try this from the other
They
end.
released a documentary called Facing Nolan
fuck
in
you, game.
2022.
Throw the ball!
There's a new Nolan Ryan documentary out, guys.
Oh shit.
Right.
Let's see if I can hit him. Nope, hit him.
Man, I've never heard of.
Right. Oh.
No, no way to hit him?
Whoa.
Oh, he dodged me, the son of a bitch.
Right.
Apparently, he's really good. Apparently, he's played in the most seasons. First in all-time strikeouts.
Oh, come on.
Fewest hits per 9
Fuck
innings.
you.
He's got the most number of no-hitters. He's ranks first in all-time strikeouts. 5,714 strikeouts.
Wow. So he's pretty much the best pitcher in the league. Or the best pitcher ever.
Yeah, apparently.
Damn.
He has a collection of all-star rings from 1969 to 1995.
Man. Something about this that's just not doing it for me here. I feel like I don't have a ton
He's
of...
9th place in batters hit, 158.
My boy. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. I don't like this. Can you try this? I'd like you to try this a little bit.
All right. I'm pitching.
It's right button to throw.
Right.
How'd you get that slow ball to happen?
I held a direction?
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh! Oh, that wasn't
Yeah,
the third
the
out.
catching...
That was the second out.
The catching in
Whoa!
this feels terrible to me.
No! Why'd you throw it home?
Because you have to... The button you're pressing on your D-pad tells them where they're going to throw it. Oh, you got him in a pickle? Oh, no, you don't. You're just throwing it.
Just seeing if they're safe.
Whoa. Right.
Somebody get that. Guys, get
You
off
see what I
second
mean?
place. He should have gone off
Yeah,
second base to
this-
grab that ball.
Yeah.
That's his own
There's
fault.
something about this... There's something about the fielding in this that does not feel good.
I blame him. He'd get him off the team.
Yeah, the fielding in this doesn't feel good. The hitting in this doesn't feel great either. The pitching feels okay, and considering who they put on the cover, that makes sense.
Let me try to hit the ball. I mean, this is a Japanese game that they just slapped some guy's face on.
Oh. Well, in that case, the hitting's not enjoyable and the fielding is not enjoyable.
Where's my bunt? Oh, where's my bunt? Is that?
I guess that's bunt.
Yeah.
Yep,
What?
that's bunt.
What? Out?
I think the catcher caught it and tagged you.
I didn't think you could do that.
It was a good hit.
It's an okay hit.
It's nice to know the computer's team can't field for shit either. Oh, he hit you.
Wow, I wasn't even looking, and he hit me.
No, you weren't.
But yes,
He hit you again.
One of the greatest pitchers of all time.
The computer hit you twice in a row. Hello, Daisy.
I'll take it. Well, that's good, because it's about that time, and it's time anyway.
Yes.
For
perfect timing.
More Nolan Ryan facts. New zoom in on close players. Join Nolan. Not a lot on this back. Just a couple of bullet points. You can select your team, players, positions, and lineup. Wow! Choose from 1 player versus computer, 2 player versus, and pennant modes. It's baseball! The way you've always seen it before.
Is that what you're doing for a hobby now, Daisy?
Oh, I didn't mean to roll. I meant
you rolled again.
I didn't mean to roll.
Well, too bad.
It's dodgeball. It's Kunio-kun hot-blooded dodgeball on the Game Boy.
Oh, we played Kunio-kun dodgeball on a different console, didn't we?
Kunio-kun gets around, man.
Yeah.
Which is to say, it's hot-blooded high school. Oh.
High school, but with violence.
Look, things are tough out on the streets.
High school.
Delinquency. Some of these people might be cops. What was that throw? What?
I'm your Huckleberry.
I do not like how this moves. It feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like, even the music sounds like it's falling apart.
Yeah, the sprite blinking. Yeah, there's a lot about this that's odd.
I only control... Oh, maybe there's a button to switch? I can't tell exactly what's happening.
Well, you've only got 2 buttons, so it shouldn't be too difficult to discern.
What the fuck?
I saw that.
It kind of froze in midair.
Yeah, it approached you, it stopped, and then it finished.
Okay, yeah, there's a pass button and a throw button.
Music sucks, too. Man.
It's trying real hard.
Is this just a bad port?
I think so. I mean, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Kunio-kun dodgeball. Nekketsu High School, Nekketsu Koukou, say.
Yeah, Nekketsu Koha, Kunio-kun, Soccer League.
How do you have, like, Super Balls?
Nekketsu?
Nekketsu,
Nekketsu. Nekketsu Tonku, Downtown Nekketsu. Nekketsu Hoha Kunio-kun. Yeah, we played this on the NES. This is a bad port.
Oh, I see both buttons jump. Alright, well that's good to know.
If I'm looking at this, it says here... Let me look here. Nekketsu Koha Kunio-kun.
Get the fucking ball.
For Nintendo NES.
What?
And this is called Nekketsu Koha.
Nekketsu Koukou. Yeah, high school.
Oh. Well, this is called Nekketsu Koha.
I'm not sure. I think they were all supposed to be. They're all supposed to be Nekketsu Koukou. Hot-blooded high school is the brand name.
Well, in that case, let me just look up dodgeball then.
Dodgeball. They like the dodgeball. Spike 'em.
Yeah, Nekketsu Kohoku Dodgeball-bu PC Bangai Hen for the NEC TurboGrafx 16.
I can't tell if I'm winning or not.
Yeah, this is a bad port of that at TurboGrafx 16 game.
It's not necessarily a bad port. It's just they're trying real hard. Get the fucking give me the ball, you son of a bitch. Ugh.
Val Kilmer was legendary. Yes, Val Kilmer was legendary.
Why won't you throw it in the air?
And it is funny how that shootout from that reload scene from the shootout from Heat is still played as how you change a magazine. Still the example that they show to Marines.
Alright, well, we probably don't need to play all of this. This is just frustrating in how this runs.
I like Val Kilmer's Bruce Wayne, even though they gave him a broody-ass Bruce Wayne, but...
Nekketsu Koukou Dodgeball! 4 players. Get 4 Game Boys and hook them up. Play Dodgeball.
Hot-blooded high school Dodgeball.
You can play
Big
2-player
EPC.
versus play.
No, thank you.
Yeah, come on and dodge.
Come on,
Challenge,
dodge.
challenge,
The podge.
Kunio-kun. Do it. Ba-da-bum.
Yeah, that's a whole separate conversation. Joel Schumacher, no, not Schumacher. Is it Schumacher? Damn it. Why can't I remember the director of Batman and Robin and Batman Forever? It's Schumacher, right?
I think so?
Yeah.
I don't know what else Schumacher has done.
Yeah, it's a whole conversation about Schumacher's 2 Batman films. Hello, menu.
This is running properly now, this time at least.
Oh yeah, no pops.
The heart of the tiger.
Colonel Blair, report to the bridge on the double.
I'm gonna turn this up anyway, just to be sure.
Kilmer was the Danny Elfman to the Schumacher Batman movies.
Alright, who do we side with in this cat fight?
You know...
You get it? It's a cat fight.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I would, if I were to, if you asked me how I would handle this as an individual, if Hobbs was my boy, I could easily, I would side with Cobra in front of, I would tell Cobra, hey, if you've got something, you bring it to me in private. You don't interrupt, our operations with these accusations. But then when she leaves, and Hobbs doubts you, he says to him, like, of course I don't doubt you, but I need her focused on the mission, or I need her to...
That's exactly
it's a
what
morale
you would
thing.
say.
It's a morale thing, right? It's like...
a morale thing both ways, though.
Yeah, but I feel like Hobbs would understand our decision much better than Cobra. Right? If we wanted to keep Cobra happy, we could just say, if you've got something, bring it to me in private, and then turn around to Hobbs and say, like, look, I obviously trust you implicitly, I have you on my wing for these missions, but I need her to trust me, and that means that I need to show her something. Right? So that doesn't mean that I suspect you.
Like the back of your
He just needs to know that my door's
you had
open.
no clue of what was waiting for us.
No more than
Here's the thing.
Lieutenant.
You're a liar.
Play along with her.
No,
I mean,
that's bullshit.
I think her
Hobbs
accusations
didn't have
are
shit to do-
unfounded.
Yeah, Hobbs had nothing to do with this. I trust Hobbs.
You know, to be clear, I think her accusations are unfounded. But as a matter of balancing morale,
As a matter of balancing morale, maybe racism's okay sometimes.
I would probably try not to make her mad at her commanding officer, and also soothe Hobbs and be like, hey, obviously I'm on your side, but I just
You want to have your
need
cake
her
and
to
eat it
not
too. You
hate
want to play
everybody.
both sides. You want to lie to these people's faces. Tell them what
I
they
don't
want to
think
hear.
you'd be lying to. That's not lying to Hobbs. but I don't know the nature. Like, that's the thing. For as close as they're purported to be, I don't feel like Hobbs and our character are super friendly.
I think I think we're the friendliest of any other crew member on this team.
Yes, but that's not saying, that's not saying that they're super duper chums.
Look, yeah, I'm not okay with space racism. When this is not, I'm not here to do a space racism. If Hobbs is with us, Hobbs did nothing wrong. We all acknowledge this.
I agree. Her accusations are completely unfounded, and she's going off on one. But like, you're in the middle of space on this ship, and it's like you have to deal with these things. You can't just tell her to fuck off.
A little bit of space
and now
racism.
You've got somebody on your ship that's really upset with you. Like, there's different thinking, If you were on a base somewhere and you could just transfer her ass off base if she really became a problem, that's one thing. But you're out here on a ship.
Making this a problem.
Yeah.
She's causing this problem.
She is causing this problem. You're not wrong.
Lieutenant! Excuse me?
Excuse
Colonel
me?
Hobbs' loyalty is not to be questioned again. Is that understood?
Like, you don't have shit. You know she doesn't have shit.
That's why I thought it was appropriate to say, if you have evidence, you can run it up the proper chain of command. You don't confront Isn't Hobbs also a colonel?
She's stirring
isn't
up
Hobbs
the shit.
also a colonel? Yeah, I would have told her. I would have said, look, if you have evidence, you run it up the chain of command, but you don't confront superior officers about your accusations, especially if they're unfounded.
I thought there was. I fucked that up. Hold on.
You can transfer her to the vacuum of space.
Colonel Blair.
Play along with her. Stick up for
Lieutenant!
Colonel Blair. Report
I don't know. Look, you're gonna have to work with him. Don't be a space racist. It's one rule on my ship. We got one. Look, we got one Klingon on board. You're gonna be out here being like, oh, you speak for all Klingons.
Worf did nothing wrong.
He is,
All our comm systems have been jammed, and guess who's behind it?
Come on, Lieutenant, don't tell me you can't do anything.
I'm trying, sir, but it looks like some kind of video virus, or should I say worm. This looks like a major debug.
I have read your Terran Bible with its predictions that there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth.
I don't remember that in the Bible.
It is about to be fulfilled. We will tear your tongues out. We will scoop out your brains.
That ain't all they'll do if they ever get their paws on us.
You will be prime examples to the other races in the galaxy, and clownish baboons for our amusement.
For baboons, we sure have been getting our shots in, Senor Gato.
Your race will suffer 1,000 torments and more. Do not be emboldened by the presence of the heart of the tiger among you. Colonel Blair will be reduced to a pile of entrails. I will see to it personally that you pay for every noble Gilrathi who has died at your hands in combat. I leave you and your miserable comrades to contemplate your ignoble futures.
And scoop out my brains and then make me into a pile of entrails.
I didn't know you and he had a history.
Yeah, Thrakath and I've gone a few rounds.
Seems to have a special nickname for you.
It's news to me, Captain. An honor I could do without.
You ask me, the cats are running a little scared.
Perhaps our incursion into Ariel has something to do with that. Hobbs!
Yeah, we're on the winning path. We didn't... If we had failed any of the missions, we would be on a different path right now.
Gilrathi believe always that war is psychological. It is a contest of wills as much as will.
Talking trash is all I call it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is the politics of superiority. Or perhaps one of my race's more admirable social constructs.
Social construct.
Pack of animals with admirable social constructs.
I really wish I knew any backstory behind Hobbs.
Captain, we have a crafty force heading our way.
I wish I knew how he got on this
ship. It doesn't look like
and
they're running scared, sir.
How he became
I'll see you in the briefing room.
A human colonel.
Let me hop over to the Space Commander Wiki and read about Hobbs's actions in the prior 2 games.
Hold on. Maniac's here. I'm just saying, like, clearly it happened in games 1 and 2, and we just didn't get to see it. So, and then they didn't give us any backstory. They didn't say, like, last time on Wing Commander, this is who Hobbs is and why he's here. And, you know, why? Why? What did you do? How did you get here? Well, I'm talking to you.
Well, Hobbs's entry on the Wink...
First a nebula, now an asteroid belt. I mean, we seem to be flying into one damn obstacle course after another.
Well, look on the bright side, Maniac.
Which is?
Rag him. Hey, it's tough for both sides. It ain't any easier on the Kilrathi. They gotta navigate through it too.
I don't know. Sometimes I think they got eyes in the back of their head.
Their reflexes are probably better.
Yeah, but their ships are worse.
The asymmetrical ships, there's an interesting design. Yeah, the Hobbs entry on the Wing Commander Wiki is just a stub. There's just a paragraph about how...
Oh, no, he's gone!
There's just a paragraph about how the Colonel came up with his nickname, and even that has 2 different versions.
Weird. Flash! Ah!
He's a miracle.
They can close the goddamn jump points?
Christian name, though.
What's next? I mean, they got us between their paws. It's just a question of time now.
We don't know they can close the jump points. Theory has it they just cloaked one.
To think. The only reason I'm here is because I lost a goddamn bet.
See where shooting off your mouth gets you?
Get fucked.
Now I'm gonna take your ship out. Show you how it's really done.
Oh, you know what? All of the information's under his real name. Good call, Vincent.
Ralga Nar Ralis.
Yeah, all of that information's here under his real name in the Wing Commander
Well, hold on.
Wiki,
Give it to me once I get out on the ship.
Ah, Colonel, I hope you're not putting much stock in all that hot air the Thrackcraft decided to blow our way.
No, sir.
Good. Headquarters pretty sure the Kilrathi have a special device in Ariel that enabled them to use nebula gases to throw a curtain over that jump point.
Can't do it out here.
Confed thinks Ariel is the only system where they have this capability, since that's where they carried on so much of their convoy traffic.
Well, that's good news. I don't feel like running into many more closed doors.
Well, obviously the Prince's transmission was a good indication they're coming after us hot and heavy. So, we're going to split from our escorts once we enter this nebula, and you're going to protect these 2 destroyers. Navigation has located a new jump point inside the nebula, which we can use for our retreat once we've taken out enough of our pursuers. Give it your best,
Couldn't we exit the nebula and look for a jump point outside of it if they can shut out our escape routes in it?
Didn't we already leave the nebula?
So, these are the...
Then why are we going back in for another jump point?
I'm not
and one last thing.
Like, if we know they can cloak the jump points in the nebula, we shouldn't pursue another jump point in the nebula. We should just leave the nebula. Unless the only way to do that is through a jump point.
Alright, Maniac, hang on to your dicks.
Maniac, you're gonna be my wingman. Don't make me regret it. Dismissed.
That was a special line.
Good luck.
Yeah, he says that for Maniac.
Don't make me regret it.
I feel like Maniac's possibly the best pilot. Oh, I like that. Longbow's a lot of fun.
Maniac's definitely one of the most aggressive pilots.
Midrack.
I thought it was interesting that we had to go pull What was the other love interest's name? Not the mechanic.
Flint and Rachel are the love interests.
Flint. I thought it was interesting that we had to go pull Flint out of kind of going rampage mode. Yeah. I wonder if Cobra would do the same thing if we took her on more missions.
No, that was a scheduled thing. And if we didn't go after her,
right, because we were in her system.
Yeah, and if we didn't go after her, then Cobra would have gotten her, which is why we saw both versions of that cutscene.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess friend or foe. I mean, the image wrecks are better. The image wrecks are more fun. Alright. Suit up. Ship out. Command that wing. Can it be called a wing when it's only 2 ships?
I thought each individual ship was called a wing.
I don't think so.
Or maybe is it you're a wing commander because they're on your wing and you are commanding them?
I think a wing commander commands a wing of fighters. Okay. We're still in the nebula, I see. I thought we jumped out at the end, but maybe we jumped into another nebula. There you go. A wing is a collection of squadrons. Yeah, I know a wing is a lot of ships. But there's only 2 of us at any given time. Protect destroyers.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it separates his information based on chronology, so I can just avoid the spoilers for Heart of the Tiger.
It's party time.
All right.
Well, fucking get it.
Attack. Watch and learn, Colonel.
Ralga Nar Halas. He was born a Thraka native on the planet Halas. During his childhood, he was a friend with his beloved Hassa. Is that a familial title or a proper noun? In his service, he had Hira, a loyal cub from a family that served his cry for generations. He left his home planet when he chose the path of politics and military and spent the following years in officers training on Kilra. Spoilers for the first 2 games, Daisy.
What? Oh, heavy spoilers? I mean, yeah, you can... I don't know. I wouldn't want to... Don't read ahead.
Unless we're gonna... No,
I already
I'm not.
read
That's what I'm saying.
But I already read a spoiler for what happens in this game, so I would say don't read
ahead. His biography is marked in chronology, so like I can just stop at the part where it says at the title that says Heart of the Tiger. Unless you think there were...
I don't know.
There are spoilers in his backstory before that, Daisy. Or like here, if you... here's what I'll do. I'll send Daisy the link to this article, and he can tell me if it's safe to read up to a certain point. And if it's not, I just won't do it.
Have a missile! No, it's not my missile camera. Damn it. My missile camera!
But if he approves the first couple sections there where it talks about his history, and it being spoiler free, I'll go ahead and read them. Because it talks about, like, you know, where he was born, you know, how he came up through the Kilrathi ranks, how he ended up on the human side, what ships he served on up until the victory, like, all that information's here.
Well, let's check this out.
Missile view. Boy, that cap ship's a long way away.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to get close to it. I got the furthest distance I could lock on. What?
They took your torpedo out with their laser cannons on the way.
The laser
in.
cannons can't take out torpedoes.
Well, something did.
Something did, but it says specifically that laser cannons cannot shoot down torpedoes. I don't know what happened.
It's like Maniac's kicking their ass anyway.
Yeah, Maniac's pretty good. Shoot it in the ass. Oh, you can also fly inside of these ships.
More kitty litter. I'm hot today.
Mission objectives accomplished.
That was easy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can fly inside of those carriers, and then you shoot them from the inside where they have no shields. That sounds pretty cool. I'd really like to pull that off.
Until you realize that you're inside when it starts to explode.
I'm sure it's fine. Someone said I should.
It's fine.
Need clearance, TCS Victory.
That'll teach
I get the fastest ship.
You're clear to land, Colonel.
I don't know. Someone said it's a good strategy, so I really do want to try it. 'Cause it sounds like a good time.
Yeah, as long as you can get to minimum safe distance.
I'm real sad my torpedo did nothing. I'll turn my missile camera off. Easy peasy. There's like 4 ships out there, guys.
Yeah, that was a pretty breezy mission for the build up there. Oh yes, Daisy here. Daisy, are there any before the Heart of the Tiger subheading?
What?
Pretty slick.
Because if not, I'll just read up to that.
Thanks, Chief.
You want a romance later? You want a romance now?
Flint's here. I just don't feel anything for either of the romance options.
Well, we have had very little contact with either of them, really.
Well, I don't know if the game is gonna give us give him his girlfriend back.
Definite ideas about flying under these conditions. He feels you can always find a way to fling the obstacles back in the enemy's face. I got a holo mail trans from him after Rollins got communications back up.
What's your father flying these days?
Only a desk, unfortunately.
It's tough getting old.
Hmm.
I'll bet he wishes he was behind the stick.
Oh, you better believe it. It's like an addiction, isn't it?
He loves spunk.
Once you get hooked.
You know, I'd like to meet him someday. It's guys like him who really wrote the book on how to fight this war.
Yeah, well, he'd like to meet you. I told him I was flying with you, and he was very impressed.
Really? Thanks.
Really?
Okay, then.
I'm glad they got Mark Hamill for this role.
And now I will read some of Hobbs' backstory on the next mission.
Nobody.
Listen up, Colonel. As usual, we have our work cut out for us.
No doubt, sir.
You see these Karathi fighters that have suddenly left the main flock? I think they figured out where the jump point is, and they plan on getting out of the Nebula radio shroud to sound off about it to the main fleet command. You are to stop every last one of them from getting out and being able to send a clear trans. Good luck, Colonel.
Okay.
I just want to know what a jump point is at this point. I'm sorry, I have to go look that up.
It's a point that lets you jump.
Mission objectives.
If you want to jump a long distance, you got to have a jump point.
Oh, and one last thing.
Jump point to jump point.
Hold on, just let me understand how this works.
Flint, I want you to be on my wing for this one. Dismissed, and good luck.
Alright. A jump point. Jump points are points in space generated by stars that are interconnected, forming jump lines. I will read on. Some ship plot boards show the jump points as the hold on, Daisy says. I believe they work off of the Mandeville point principle. Ships have jump drives, but they can only use them in certain areas where the gravitational wells are aligned perfectly. Ah. Some ship plot boards show the jump points as distortion waves rippling across the screen. To activate a jump point, a ship should be inside the generated nexus so that its engine can input the displacement. required extreme precision, angle of action, otherwise the consequences would be unforeseeable. Discovering uncharted jump points is difficult part of the galaxy, as the stars and planets are less dense.
Full guns.
Jump nodes are theoretical points in space, precise intersection of the equilibrium boundary. If the anti-graviton potential is
You're breaking up
along that intersection.
A little bit over there.
Well, then I guess this explanation's gonna have to wait a minute, isn't it?
Let's blow up some kitties.
Bogeys in sight.
Fucking get them.
Break and attack. Taking it to him.
I don't know what keeping them on my wing even does for me, so... Hey, you coming right for me, huh?
I have dishonored my
well. He dishonored his clan, it's fine. That guy's already dead. Whoop.
Load issues, apparently.
Target locked! Go missile! Go missile!
Damn. Effective.
You fucker, just die.
Come on.
These guys are very weak, it's fine. Alright. Next point.
Bogeys in sight.
Break and attack.
Taking it to him.
Okay, these guys might be worth... Oops. These guys might be worth shooting missiles at. Boy, she's so fast. Missile away! Oh, missile, where you going? And missile cam, not super useful. Fun.
Only entertaining, yeah.
But not amazing.
Alright, is my connection stabilized?
Sounds good now.
Okay. Jump nodes are theoretical points in space found at the precise intersection of the Oliveira equilibrium boundary. If the anti-graviton potential is right, a jump ship can move that intersection.
Whoa.
Big stars, which dip deeper into the anti-graviton well, have more jump points and lines. That doesn't mean that all jump points are useful. Since most jump lines run between super heavy stars, far too massive to support any sort of planetary system, these stars are often used as way stations in systems. Pulsars and quasars.
Pulsars and quasars?
No, Daisy says my
No.
audio's breaking up again.
I don't know, you sound fine.
My connection's averse to learning, yeah.
Alright. Fuck you, have a missile.
Pulsars and quasars are known to produce thousands of jump points thanks to their agitated movement. However, these were chaotic, unpredictable, and dangerous to jump. The jump points usually move on the surface of the boundary, as the jump lines connecting it with another jump point might be affected by other bodies. The movement patterns, except in the case of quasars, are usually unpredictable. Locating jump points. Shari Aquende was the first to discover that jump points attract anti-gravitons. The Aquende drive produces a slow trickle of anti-gravitons and determines where they are leading.
Oh, that's where anti-gravitons come from.
Yeah. Military or exploration vessels can plot jump points across many millions of kilometers. Most civilians, however, can home in on jump points only when already within a few 100,000 kilometers. In settled systems, jump points are carefully charted and tracked for ships to know what section of space they must search. All jump points that have been used have an accurate tonal field record of its precise location, drift, or abnormalities. As previous navigators engaged in these intense mental concentration prior to a successful jump, the information remained highlighted on the field. Similarly, the phenomenon is even more striking in cases of unsuccessful jumps. The Navcom makes use of such fields scripted around jump points. Process. The attraction of anti-gravitons becomes stronger as the ship gets closer to jump point. And when it is close enough, a distance around 500 meters where the anti-gravitons can reach the point before decaying, the jump drive starts to produce a very small thrust. After stopping at the edge of the jump area to get precise bearing and drift rate, the jump drive is accelerated at full power to drag the ship to the exact jump point. Once the source of the anti-gravitons coincides with the jump point, an anti-graviton field is created and the ship is teleported to its destination. The ship's speed affects the amount of anti-gravitons required for the jump. To reduce the jump's energy needs, which is safest for ships close to maximum size, they can maneuver carefully to the exact location of the jump point and match vectors with the graviton drift, although this method can take longer to achieve. Jump points sound like running a Walmart inventory every time you park your car. Okay, so jump points are interesting. So any area, any celestial body dense enough can produce the jump point.
Okay.
And those jump points and lines connect to other jump points. So they don't have hyperspace lanes the way Star Wars does, where they're intended paths of travel because you know you'll avoid celestial bodies. But they kind of sort of have them in the same way because they have fixed locations where they can depart from and arrive to. But that which makes a lot of sense when you're constructing a world or world building in the context of a galactic war where strategy matters. Like having the jump points makes a lot more sense than being able to jump willy-nilly.
I'm drawing their fire. You sure have.
Mission objective accomplished.
Fuck your race. Can I say that? Is that okay?
Natural distortions in the space-time fabric are the structural basis of a jump line.
Need clearance, TCS Victory.
You just mowed those cats down, sir. Guess the rest of the litter ain't gonna find out about our new jump point. Cap says it's time we get out of here.
Okay.
We're kicking ass.
Jump points can be
taking names.
Jump points can be discovered by scouting nearby celestial bodies, I would imagine.
Yeah, sorry, it was hard for me to absorb all of that information while dogfighting.
Nah, it's okay.
That's what you're here for.
You really smoked him, Colonel.
Thanks, Chief.
Yeah, but basically, anti-gravitons are pulled into these points naturally, so they use an anti-graviton emitter on the ship to find them, and then they kind of sync up with the current, so to speak, and launch themselves through it.
Okay.
Then you end up with, and because they're gravity wells, like DayZ was saying, they're generated by large celestial bodies, or particularly dense celestial bodies. Although the most dense ones have so many jump points and lines that they're actually unpredictable to use. So things like pulsars and quasars are so energetic and so dense, and they have so many jump points and jump lines that they're not actually reliable.
Okay.
So you're thinking like gas giants, stars, that kind of thing.
Well, we are moving right along. I think we're almost done with this too.
Shall we?
I'm ready, sir.
Get us to the new jump point, Colonel. Word is Confed's got some other plans for us. They'd be ashamed to disappoint them. But since we're moving such a large force, you can bet the Karathi will want to give us one of their noisy send-offs. Good luck, Colonel.
But if they know where you are, then I guess they know where you are, but they don't know where the jump point is, so they can't cloak it like they did the other one.
Mission objectives.
Hey, baby, let me check your massive celestial body for jump points. Yeah, let me line up my drive with your gravity well.
You're on my wing for this one. Dismissed, and good luck.
I really wish I knew what benefits having them stick to my wing had, because it seems like it's so much easier to just say, hey, go shoot them down while I shoot these guys down.
Yeah. It'd be one thing if they doubled your firepower and let you focus fire while they were on your wing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they don't seem to do that.
Oh. When there's only two choices. Alright. Yeah, we'll take
Let me check your massive celestial body for jump points. If they are on your way, hypothetically, they will cover your ass from enemies trying to shoot you from behind, but in practice, they're more effective if you let them do their own thing.
They certainly seem very effective on their own.
Yes.
And they're so fast, I don't understand. I send them off, and then they just zoom out ahead of me, and they immediately engage the enemy.
They know how to use their afterburners.
Well, seems like it's not a great use of the afterburners. Wait until you've engaged the enemy.
They're just excited. Alright. Oz. Born on Halas, so his last name is a Ralga Narhalas, is probably translated roughly to whatever his first name is of Halas, because Halas is the planet he was born on. Yeah, Ralga of Halas is his name.
Full guns.
Left his home planet when he chose the path of politics and military, and went to Kilra for officers training.
Right. Escort to jump point. I escort. I attack. I defend.
As the commanding officer...
What? No.
As the commanding officer of the KIS Rasnikra, a Fralthi-class cruiser that had fought in many battles, he fought in the Terran Kilrathi War. His joy was haunting and killing humans for the glory of the Empire and winning honor for his cry, which I guess is their word for clan. As he hated all humans, until on the war-torn Kilrathi colony of Gorakar, he saw a Kilraha attempting to kill a human child. Not wanting to have a stain on his honor, he decided to rescue that child. Witnessing the honorless cruelty of his people, he abandoned everything he had believed in. Ragnar also believed that human slaves are a shame in the Empire. Ralga is Kilrathi for throbbing kitten. Oh god. One day, the humans made a retaliatory attack on Halas. While Ralga was fighting, the local Kalrar mistakenly fired on the ship where his fry and their retainer were aboard. Kira asked to serve with him on the Rasnikra to fight humans in vengeance. Because of this tragic event, Ralga realized that the Terran Kilrathi War was a meaningless stalemate, and the only purpose of the tremendous losses was the honor of the Kilrathi Emperor. Oh, okay. So the Kilrathi can't beat the humans, but they can't give up or they lose face.
They don't know the meaning of the word surrender.
Yeah. His beloved Hassa had become a priestess of Sevar and had formed the rebellion against the Kilrathi Emperor. In 2653, she brought him in the organization, and he swore an oath to the council that he would aid them and started working with the rebels, although he never took part in their councils or decisions. He fought against the Terran's Confederation in the Vega sector. In one of his most glorious moments, he participated in an hours-long battle maneuvering against the Terran Waterloo-class TCS Leningrad until the ship was destroyed, killing 500 humans on board. Once, while stationed in the Tartarus system near the Calrathi lines, Ralga made the initial contact with the Confederation, offering his wishes to defect. Halcyon, believing that mission was vitally important to the Confed's cause, agreed to pick him up. He ordered Jason Armstrong to meet Ralga and to help escort the Kilrathi colonel back to the ship. Halcyon wanted the Dralthi that the Kilrathi was flying. The priority of the mission was to keep the Dralthi safe. So they wanted to capture the ship. Getting the defector was a secondary bonus. Armstrong defended Ralga from Kilrathi forces and stopped an attack on a convoy on the way back. The last of the fight was uneventful. Presumably, Ralga returned later to the Empire to help spy for the Confederation, but was arrested. There is a note here. The history surrounding Hobbs' defection is complicated, and there are at least 3 accounts related to it, and when and where it took place, including the version in Wing Commander with Carl T. Lafong. But while all these versions are technically considered canon, there's been no explanation tying the versions together. Freedom Flight is considered the most detailed version of events, and then to make things even more confusing, Secret Missions 1.5 is generally considered to take place before Secret Missions 2. Oh yeah, this sounds like a whole lot of fun to keep track of if you're really into it. That's the second such note I've seen, by the way, which is like, hey, it's not exactly clear what's going on here, but...
You gotta play the secret missions.
Yeah, you gotta play the VR missions.
That's where all the real plot is.
So one of his old enemies had suspicions about him and reported him to Prince Thrakith. Ralga was arrested for treason and taken to the Imperial Intelligence Headquarters on Gorakar, and he'd been locked in a dark, damp cell for 10 days, often without sleep, and questioned day and night. As he was a lord, the interrogators didn't dare to touch him, at least without the decree of the Emperor, so they resolved in taunting him to provoke his killing rage, something that would prove his guilt. During interrogations, he answered questions and suffered taunts, fighting his rage. The last interrogation lasted over 5 hours by his rival Jakai, and his life depended on his word. Prince Thrakath was present at the time and was tired of this scene. He declared Ralga innocent, shaming Jakai. As Ralga was leaving victorious, Jakai provoked him, but Ralga reminded him of his rank.
Which one is Tim Curry?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, details and names and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything to us, because we don't know these characters or any of this stuff. So I'm going to try and summarize some of this other stuff, so you just get a sense of him. So he was getting ready to leave for the Netanya system to join the strike force departing for the Terran frontier. However, a human female slave of his wife Hassa named Esther, I'm just going to call Hassa his wife, asked him to meet with her in the local temple of Sivar, and his Hassa is a priestess of Sivar. So he goes to the temple, and Hassa tells him about the council's decision while he was in prison. They need the help of the Terrans for their cause. I guess this is the rebellion still. And want Ralga to act as their ambassador.
I'll be with you as soon as my shields come back.
Okay. So he had joined the rebellion, and the rebellion said, okay, we've got this thing set up. You're gonna go defect and join the Terrans as our ambassador. And you're gonna bring the TCS Tiger's Claw and surrender the ship to them.
Right up his tailpipe.
So that they know that we're serious. So as they approach the Therica system, Ralga orders a full sensory scan of the immediate area instead of launching fighters for reconnaissance, as he wanted to avoid anyone firing at the Terrans. He ordered the communications officer to transfer all control of the external comms to his cabin for a closed-channel discussion. Then he went to his cabin with Kira and chewed some arak leaves to calm down before his critical decision.
Gross. Great, well, it's just me now. I got no missiles. I'm the lightest ship in the fleet.
So he ran... He communicated to the other person on the ship that was in on it with him send the message of surrender to the Terrans. And then he changed the key codes to the weapons armory so that all of the other Kilrathi on the ship couldn't use them during the mutiny.
Well, I'm way faster than they are, but they got better guns.
Descendant of monkeys.
Oh, I can't slow down while I'm doing that, huh?
So as his crew were busy with their duties, he took his co-conspirator into the cabin and explained that in order to reassure that nobody fires at the Terrans, they have to take control of the ship. So he gave Kira a small laser pistol and a comm unit, and the order to secure the bridge. And then he announced an order calling everyone else to report to the primary launch bay. Oh shit. He wore a spacewalking suit and equipped himself with an airlock venting device intended for eliminating fires in the launch bays. He went there and gave a speech to the gathered ranks of warriors and engineers, reminding them that their oaths to him, then pointed out the corruption and useless warmongering of the Empire that caused deaths in everyone's Hrye. He revealed that he rebelled against the Emperor, intending to surrender the ship to the Terrans. Seeing the shock and disbelief among them, he gave them the choice either to surrender, or he'd trigger the device and vent them into open space.
Yes, I'm gonna drag these guys into my ship. I'm gonna let my capital ship do some of this. Yeah, come on, we got weapons too.
In the meantime, Kira, his co-conspirator, secured the bridge and reported that TCS Holman, the Terran troop ship, was approaching. And Ralga relayed his permission to dock at the aft airlock. A low murmuring began until one engineering officer shouted treason. With a roar, the crowd surged forward, and Ralga punched the button of the device. However, the bay door was jammed and opened just a little. His surprise was followed by a mass assault. He fought his way to the exit hatchway, as they were grabbing him or bringing him down to his knees. With his helmet and suit being torn away, he shoved the crewman away from him, clawing for the hatchway control mechanism. It's opened suddenly, spilling everyone out into the corridor, but he stood up and began to run towards the aft airlock where the Holman was about to dock. Hero would not respond through his comm unit while crewmen kept coming after him, throwing him down, and he blindly kicked out and clawed his opponents. The ship echoed with the docking of the troop ship, and Ralga managed to slide to a stop inside the airlock, struggling to punch the entry sequence for opening the outside door, while the Terrans pounded on the hull and his crewmen attacked him. As the pain and loss of blood slowed him, he called to Kira to open the airlock from the bridge. Soon, the airlock door half opened, and he managed to fall into the Holman's airlock, filled with humans. One of the Marines put his gun against his face and stated his name as his own troops were motionless before the human squadron aiming at them. Major Christy Marks, the Marine leader, ordered them to stand and shot down one Kilra who disobeyed. In order to protect his crewmen's lives, Ralga told them that they can't win and instructed them to surrender, promising that they'll be treated honorably. The first to respond was the gunnery officer who fought him earlier. Major Marks greeted Ralga and offered him treatment in their sickbay. Just then, Kira reported that an Imperial Fralthi was coming against them.
Not a Fralthi. Oh, come on. Oh, this joystick. Alright, now we just gotta take this out. Yeah, you failed your race!
Alright.
So
after he defected and delivered his ship to the Terrans, the Rasnikra formed up with the Tiger Claw, and Ralgo was tended to, although his injuries still pained him, and he was taken to a comfortable room with chairs adapted for tailed species. They come to... A couple of officers come to talk to him. He explains there's a rebellion movement inside the Empire, and I'm their representative to you.
Oh, there's a...
Yeah, there's a Kilrathi rebellion, and women are kind of at the female Kilrathi are kind of at the center of it. Oh.
Alright, come meet me back at my battleship. Come on, you know the way. Oh no!
No!
Damn it.
Where did it go wrong?
I don't think the light ship was the way to do this.
Ah. Time to load. Oh, good thinking.
I mean, it's I don't have an option to load.
Oh, did you restart? I thought you used a save state.
No, I don't have save states either.
Alright.
I mean, I can just be
as a
more judicious with my stuff, I guess.
Careful. Yeah, be more careful.
I don't know. This light ship is tough.
As a defector, he supplied the TCS Tiger's Claw with a Drouthy Mark II. Many humans initially distrusted him, such as Shotglass. He was transferred to Confed HQ for debriefing, and he volunteered for a trank chem interrogation with neoscopolamine. Oh shit!
Gross.
They got that new scopolamine.
Neoscopolamine.
And it was revealed that the purpose of the Kilrathi in Thurica was the Way of Sivar ceremony, which was a religious ceremony, and Hobbs had no interest in being in the system for it because he kind of lost his faith after his family died.
I also need to tell Hobbs to not attack the cruiser on his own, because that's how he got his ass killed.
Attack my target.
Alternatively, I could just be better.
Just get good.
Man, there's so little armor on this thing. My back armor's already destroyed. It's so sensitive.
Form on my wing.
Affirmative, Colonel.
I don't know how we're gonna take out this stupid Corvette.
Yeah. So he spends some time learning the language, playing Go. They don't let him, go out and fight on their behalf immediately, right? He's kind of just he's not exactly a prisoner, but he's not allowed to do as he pleases. Yeah. So yeah, he spends some time with him and his compatriot, kind of, you know, sequestered off, and he learns the language and stuff like that.
So far away.
What's your status?
I'm happy to report that I've suffered no damage.
Eventually, he proved himself to his human counterparts and became one of the Confederation's top pilots. There are a number of accounts about how he got his nickname.
A little less
squirrely. There are different accounts for how Hobbs got his name. Wing Commander 2 video game claims it was actually Downtown that gave it to him. However, the game is already classified as being an inaccurate holovid made by Tristram Roberts, according to Wing Commander 1 and 2, the Ultimate Strategy Guide. Yeah, bro, the Wing Commander lore is kind of fucking hard to follow. Like,
the first 2 games were not real? What are we talking? Huh?
According to the Wing Commander 1 and 2, the Ultimate Strategy Guide, the game is classified as being an inaccurate holovid by Tristram Roberts. Is that a character?
How does it go that fast? Look at him fucking go!
Okay, check this out. Okay, wrap your fucking head around this. Tristram Roberts is a 27th and 28th century holovid filmmaker. He's known for creating the events seen in Wing Commander and Wing Commander 2 Vengeance of the Kilrathi interactive fiction games / holovids. They are loosely based on the actions of several pilots, most prominent being Carl T. Lafong and Christopher Blair. As some of the events in the holovids are somewhat fictionalized, their historical reliability may be somewhat subject. Other biographies, such as the memoirs of Lieutenant Colonel T. E. Lafong, the Kilrathi War's greatest ace, may be, quote, more accurate, unquote. So, just so you can understand, diegetically, Wing Commander 1 and 2 are holovids made by a holovid filmmaker in the 27th and 28th century in the setting of Wing Commander. Did you get all that?
No. Hold on, I'm changing my craft.
How about you in chat? Did you get all that?
So, the Hobbs.
But yeah, yeah, when you're ready to absorb that sentence again, let me know and I'll redeliver it.
Yeah, 1 second.
We need the Cliff's Notes. Yeah, no kidding, bro. Like, this wiki reads like stereo instructions.
So what you're telling me is the first 2 games didn't happen? Or they were fictionalized? They were...
The first 2 games might be... the first 2 games might be a slight embellishment of the actual events. The guy is no Kojima, that's for sure. I mean, that's a unique way to retcon things if you have to retcon them. Like, there's not even a reference to where this comes from.
The Ultimate Guides?
But it's in the wiki. Oh yeah, I guess it does come from the Ultimate Guides. Yeah, from the strategy guides. Wild.
Time to see your vet, kitty.
You better take descendant of monkeys.
You're going home in a box.
You fly like the ape that you are.
That's me.
Retcon or soft reboot.
Well, now my cannons are way more powerful. I wish it was a little less squirrely.
There's where Hobbs gets his name in the games, and then in the Wing Commander 3 novelization, he gets his name from Colonel Blair.
I know that we're counting the novelizations.
This is what I'm saying, bro. The lore is all over the place. Not all over the place, but it's having a hard time staying to one. Okay. Now we'll move on to the events of Game 2 and how Hobbs plays into that.
Easy. So much easier.
Vengeance of the Kilrathi. He served as a pilot on the TCS Concordia, and he would complain for being assigned only busy work missions instead of fighting in the front lines. The reason was that his presence among the Confed was considered too important for Jeffrey Tolwyn to afford losing him in more risky missions. He was introduced to Maverick while playing a hand of 5-card draw with Spirit, Stingray, and Jazz. Maverick, I guess, yeah, Maverick matters later. That's why they mentioned it.
I don't know who Maverick is.
He was assigned by Jeanette Devereaux to fly patrol with Maverick in F-44G Raptors. So yes, Hobbs has worked with our girl.
That's my favorite Raptors. Must have been
Hobbs
Wing
was
Commander
not
2.
Yes. Hobbs was not happy to fly busy work instead of a real mission, and Maverick was not happy to fly with a Kilrathi traitor as his wing leader, but Angel insisted. Hobbs already knew Maverick's reputation and did not share Admiral Jeffrey Tolwyn's opinion on him, and ordered Maverick to act as the Wing's wing leader in order to witness his abilities.
Attack my target.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Help me out here.
Negative, Colonel.
Not what I meant.
During the patrol, they encountered her human killer in a Greekath. Concordia.
So close. Still not?
Okay. So they did this huge battle and they saved a space station from a Kilrathi strike. And because of Maverick's negative reputation, Hobbs took the credit alone as the savior of Olympus Station.
Jesus. These fucking Corvettes are really hard to kill when I don't have my good heavy ship with the missiles. My torpedoes. Fine, take a missile. You choke on it.
I have failed my race. I have dispatched an enemy.
Oh, damn.
As long as you failed your race.
So, Stingray, one of Stingray's buddies dies, and he suspects sabotage, and then he starts throwing shit at Maverick, but Hobbs actually sticks up for Maverick, and he actually gets into a fight with this guy. That's interesting.
Attack my target.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. It feels like a lot less happened in the second game than it did the first one. But I don't know.
Are you counting the secret missions?
Oh, you know? Clearly I'm not. Yeah, boy, that reads like stereo instructions. That's hard to get through.
Wait till you see the
really
movie.
Need to have a background. Oh, that's right.
The best part is the movie was written by the guy who wrote the games.
Huh.
And it's just absolute nonsense. It's completely different.
Why is it totally different if it's written by the same guy?
It's a good question, isn't it?
Did we discuss the idea we were having about, say, what we were going to do with our Advent Children watch through?
What? Whether we're gonna watch the Wing Commander movie and record commentary?
That's what I mean. Is it now a good time to say?
I don't know. Are we doing that?
I like the idea. What do you think, chat? So let's put it. Let's ask. Watch the chat. After we played Final Fantasy VII,
the chat is still here.
We got a few people. After we played Final Fantasy VII, we went and watched Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
Yes, that's going to be available on the Patreon as soon as I can find out where I put it.
Yes, and as soon as we find it, we are going to put our recording of us watching and reacting to Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
For people who support on Twitch, it'll be on the subscriber-only Discord channel.
Yes, and you will be able to acquire these fine things there. And I think we're going to do... I like the idea of doing the same thing for the Wing Commander movie. We'll watch the Wing... We're going to beat Wing Commander 3. Then we'll go watch the Wing Commander movie off stream and record our reaction to it and our watching it, and then upload that to the Patreon for our fine supporters. A little bit of incentive there.
That's fine with me. That means you better really pay attention to the plot here.
I could read 5 more pages of this wiki and feel like I didn't learn anything new.
Well, you learned how jump points work.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure that's definitely not how they work in the movie, though.
Oh, I'm sure. It's not too dissimilar to the Mass Effect relays, though.
I would love to know why the movie got so different. Maybe we can look that up when it's time to watch the movie. Or after the movie.
My money is on studio producers, but that's usually a safe first bet.
I got you, Hobbs. Kind of. I'm discouraging him. Yeah, this joystick is just not as accurate as I would like. But that's good enough. Oh, fucking Corvettes. So many fucking Corvettes.
Are you still running the light one?
No, I switched.
I hate easy targets.
That's right, get taunted!
I didn't think about it before, but I guess they've established, after 10 years of fighting somebody, you've made translation systems so that you can talk shit.
Yeah, you know, it didn't occur to me. I just assumed, you know, it's sci-fi, we all speak the same language.
Well, I mean, it's the hand-wave sci-fi convention, right? It's like, obviously, you know, all of these races would speak different languages, but for the purpose of the piece of entertainment, we're gonna lampshade that.
Wouldn't be very much fun if we didn't know what the enemy was saying to us. You son of a bitch. Are you fighting that fucking Corvette?
But then they talk, you know, they taunt each other, so by this point in the war, they must have figured out each other's languages and have fundamental translation systems built in.
Form on my wing.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Get the fuck out of there, you're getting your ass handed to you. This is how you got your ass killed last time. I don't have money plans here. Yeah, these fucking things are real hard to kill. My only plan is a bunch of hit and runs. And I don't want to waste my missiles here because there's more coming.
Oh.
My plan is to dodge in and out, hit him in the butt. Seems to be doing it.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Oh,
just get in there and harass him, basically.
Pull back. Fly right up his butt.
Yeah, he's slow moving. Bad for him.
Yeah, but he's got real powerful guns, and he's covered in them.
A lot of guns, yeah.
Whoa! Oof. Too fast, too fast. This thing can really book when it needs to.
I am ready to engage.
Yeah,
easy.
It's almost dead.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out for you so far. Why don't we just wrap this up here?
It's a pretty big target, though.
Get behind him again, otherwise you gotta wear through his front shields.
I was trying to. I thought I am behind him.
No, you were in front of him.
No, this is
Now you're
back.
behind him.
Fuck.
Oh! Man, he's just got so many guns.
Yep, it's a cap ship. Just gotta wait.
Did you engage him from a little further back?
I mean, maybe now I'll send Hobbs to go get him.
Break and attack.
You think you can finish him off?
Yeah, he's almost dead. Shoot him in the butt. It just takes a long time for my shields to come back. You can shoot down his turrets, but like, good luck.
It just makes it longer, yeah. Like A, they're small targets. B, your controls are eh. And C, then you have to destroy all the turrets.
See ya. Alright, I think there's only one. Oh. Maybe this is the last point and they're just jumping in more. Alright, well, I'm ready this time. Take a leech missile.
What's that do? Leech shields?
It just drains all the energy and they end up stuck dead in space.
Oh, okay.
Like this guy. Wait, oh, he's slowing down. Enjoy.
Oh. Yeah, you make them sitting ducks.
Yep. It's pretty good. You're not close enough to hit him yet?
Yeah, I think once the green dot shows up, you're in range.
Yeah, it's just... Those are very effective.
You got an enemy on your tail. Use the brake.
Oh, I just wish this controller would respond better. Be real careful here. Yeah, not like that.
Yeah.
Just, again, sometimes the controller doesn't respond. And sometimes it's just real twitchy.
Oh, you got a good angle on him. Nice.
So I'm surprised sometimes it works out as well as it does. Why can't I? Come on, come on. I tried playing this on the PlayStation with a bad frame rate and no analog controls whatsoever.
Oh, no. Oh, the D-pad. Oh.
Yeah, this is the best version for sure. And there is a, like, you know, HD patches and stuff that fix the controls and whatnot, but it would be a different game at that point. I think I bumped him and got him. Eat this! Oh, he launched a decoy, but it might hit him anyway.
Got your last leech?
Yep. You don't get a lot of missiles. Oh, I got him anyway.
I mean, yeah, you only have so many hard points on a ship. Oh, shit.
I think it is dead in space. We're just right on top of each other.
Even just watching, I've developed the oh shit sense of staring down the front end of a ship. Like, yeah, this is probably not where I want to be.
Yeah, these guys have back ships, or back guns. Yeah, he is dead in space. That's good. It is effective. I like those leech missiles, but you only got 3 of them.
Hobbs seems so, like, chill compared to every other Kilrathi so far.
Yeah, he's a good Kilrathi. He loves human children. And their spunk.
So I guess... I guess reading his description, we've learned a little more, like, you know, the very honor-based social system, but the current regime is not exactly being honorable.
No, they're being Tim Curry.
They're being Tim Curry from Rocky Horror Picture Show specifically.
I want to be closer to my ship now.
Which is to say they're being Dr. Frankenfurter.
Come on, chase me back to my cool ship.
Form on my wing.
Affirmative, Colonel.
Damn it, don't make me think of that movie or I'll think of that part and start singing it.
I didn't, I just said Tim Curry.
Yeah, but we were watching, you know what you did.
No, Tim Curry's in this game. Tim Curry's the Emperor, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Tim Curry's definitely one of the cats.
For context chat, we were watching a video about Rocky Horror Picture Show before stream, so... Any Tim Curry references...
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, any Tim Curry references will immediately recall that film in its entirety to my mind tonight. Emperor Pennywise.
Oh, we're doing it. Like, when he's on my wing, I don't see him shooting at anyone. I don't know.
Objectives accomplished.
Yeah. Alright, good work.
Need clearance, TCS Victory.
You're cleared, Colonel. Captain says to inform you we got company coming. I sure hope it's young, female, and pretty.
Probably not.
Like the Phantom of the Paradise more than Rocky Horror? You're with Phantom of the Paradise.
Wait, did you not dock in that fucking... What are you doing? I specifically wanted you to auto-dock into the goddamn ship. Now I gotta fly.
Oh, I think I have seen Phantom of the Paradise like once. Maybe I saw a video about Phantom of the Paradise.
What are you doing? Okay.
I should rewatch.
It's hard when this ship is moving too. Stop. I've stopped. Dock. Dock.
Good night, Daisy.
I think there's only one mission left in this CD, so I was gonna give it a shot. Well, actually, here's a bunch of cutscenes, I think. Jumping to Torgo.
We should definitely watch Phantom of the Paradise as a Friday night's movie.
Hold on.
Rollins.
Oh, I know who our guest is.
Nolan, isn't it?
It's Malcolm, Mr. Dowell.
Malcolm McDowell.
An honor and a privilege having you aboard, Admiral.
Pleasure, Captain. Thank you.
Sure.
Ah, well, look like a good bunch.
And this one.
Well, the legendary Colonel. It's good to see you again. Thank you, Admiral.
Score points with the Admiral. We're all equal here. Score points with the Admiral.
I get the feeling he doesn't like us.
We're all equal here.
No, I don't think so, and I don't know that we like him. I don't like the way he says this, though.
Score points with the Admiral. We're all equal.
Well, he doesn't like the idea of kissing up to him, but because that's why he says it in that way.
Look.
Because it makes him upset.
I'm not the best pilot here. Have you seen Maniac?
But there are no legends aboard this ship, just pilots who get the job done.
Well, I'm not sure such modesty becomes you, Colonel. Let's see if we can add to the legend.
I died in the last mission, sir.
I've brought my own cook on board, so let's see if we can get some decent food.
Yeah.
Why would you be a traitor to the killer? Why would you what do you have to gain by selling out your entire race to the cat people
That's true. It's kind of like Russians wanting to surrender to the Nazis. Their only plan for you is extermination. There is no reason to even consider it.
All the cat food you can eat.
Yeah.
All we want is your entire planet and race.
Yeah. There's absolutely... Like, what is it? Oh, we'll make you a governor somewhere?
We will give you a kitty girl to serve.
That's what it is. Tolan's been enticed by the lure of cat girls.
I don't, we don't see any female Kilrathi, but I know
it's true.
I'm just gonna, I've heard reports. 6 nipples.
They're just classic anime cat girls, but with 6 breasts.
6 nipples, man.
I already have a hard time knowing what to do with 2.
Okay.
Like, thank God I've got 2 hands. What would you do with 6?
You get creative. How many
you get
bandages
2
do you
hands
have?
and a mouth, and at that point, you're done.
Get your feet
nobody's
involved.
twisting. Nobody's pinching nipples with toes.
You gotta lay down.
That is not
lay
my
down.
thing.
Look, I'll draw you a diagram.
It sounds like you're playing an instrument with every limb at this. It sounds like playing an organ.
You're going above and beyond for the good of the cause.
Oh, it must seem like old home week to you. First the Kilrathi Prince, and now Admiral Tolwyn. Who'll be next? Sorry, I know who you're thinking about.
Do you? You must be a mind reader.
No, I just know more about your history than you might be aware of. She's a colonel in covert ops, right?
How did you become such a student of history?
That was my weapon growing up. Being the girl, I had to have something to get an edge.
Deceit.
And one thing I know about my history is that you and the Admiral have crossed paths more than a few times.
She can see Tolwyn's a jerk. It's none of her business. You can see Tolwyn's a jerk.
It'd be good to have allies on the ship.
Tolwyn is a jerk.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know him. I didn't play the other games.
More like it. And he knows history too. Plus every rule and regulation.
Yeah, he just doesn't know the human heart.
I can't argue with you there, Flint.
He's heartless. He's a cat in disguise. Cat in a man suit.
They sent their smallest Kilrathi.
Nobody's ever out here. Alright, there's one last mission
Colonel.
in this disc.
As you may or may not know, we are currently en route to the Torgo system.
Torgo!
Where we will rendezvous with Destiny.
USS Destiny?
Yeah, is that a ship?
Gentlemen, I give you the Confederation's finest
It's a big old rail cannon.
The Behemoth. After a decade of secret research and development, our greatest minds have created the device that will spell doom for the Kilrathi.
I think it is a big old rail cannon.
Behemoth is a series of linked, superconducting energy amplification
It is a big old rail cannon.
focusing an output of
It's
500
a
million
giant fuck-off
gigawatts
rail
into one
cannon that they're going
lancing
to
point.
target
Any
Kilrath
target
with.
at the end of that point is destroyed.
They're going
Even
to
a
blow
planet.
up their entire
Yes,
home
Captain.
planet.
Even a planet.
But they probably have multiple planets.
You would have liked another
Well,
year or
one of the
two
smaller
for
ones.
testing and development, but unfortunately circumstances have forced me to deploy the weapon now.
And might I ask why, Admiral?
Well, you should know the answer to that more than anyone else, Colonel. The classified and bitter truth is that Confed has been losing the war this past year. If the current trend continues,
We've been doing great.
the Kilrathi will be walking on the Earth in 6 months, maybe less. So, the Behemoth must be pressed into service earlier than anticipated. Because of this accelerated deployment, the ship's defensive systems are, well, how can I put this, somewhat incomplete. There are a few soft spots.
You probably have to have a
located
line of
here
sight to the planet.
and here, where the shields are thin. There's been no
That's
time
not
to complete
terribly
keel mounts
difficult.
or
It
laser
is
turrets.
space.
I expect you to be
Well,
especially aware of these areas,
you probably have to
Colonel.
be in the system
It'll be
at
your
least.
job to protect and defend this ship. This should be looked upon as the Confederation's last-ditch effort to win the war outright. Yes.
Good.
Yes, thank you. I understand. Thank you. Well, the download is complete.
Give me the good ship.
We have arrived at Torgo, gentlemen, where I had hoped for a nice, smooth rendezvous with the behemoth. But as is their wont, the Kilrathi have spoiled the party.
As is their want.
Yeah, wait a minute.
This is undoubtedly the most important mission you've ever flown in your life. You must defend the behemoth at all costs. I want a magnum launch. All fighters up. Are we clear? Yes, sir.
As is their wont. Well, no one said he was a smart guy. All right, well, everybody out.
I just want to know who made Malcolm McDowell pronounce it that way.
Nobody on set knew any better. Or maybe they just didn't.
Clear to take off, Colonel.
They didn't dare say anything otherwise. Sure. I guess this is what we got. This is what we got. Let's finish this mission and just blow this thing and go home.
Yep.
Destroy all enemy presence, destroy all enemy presence, destroy all enemy presence. Protect the behemoth.
Protect behemoth.
Alright, I guess...
Wait. But this isn't... Wait, they're not in the system where the home planet is. They're gonna deploy this on something else.
I think we're just rendezvousing with the behemoth, and then we're gonna go somewhere. Do I have wingmen?
Bogies inside.
I do, sure.
Break and attack.
Get them.
Taking it to him.
I was about to say, like, are we about to go Death Star, a lesser planet, to try and scare the Empire into surrender?
If we do a good job here. God, she's so fast.
Yeah, I sort of figured they were gonna immediately target Kilrathi. Or Kilrath.
Oh, we got it.
Which I believe our girlfriend is on right now.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
Well, we as the audience know that.
Yeah.
But not the character.
Oh my god.
You're getting your ass kicked.
Yeah, I'm the fucking light ship again.
Oh.
And these guys are heavy fighters. And they suck, and I hate them.
What options did they give you?
They didn't give me any options.
They forced the light ship on you?
Yes. Everybody scrambled. Here we are. Come on, where are you? I'm waiting for you. Decloak behind me, motherfucker. Come on. Oh boy, he's fast. Oh.
Damn. Oh.
Not fast enough. Enemies near. Enemies near? Enemies not near. Maybe it'll be easy because they forced me to have this.
Bogies inside.
You are the descendant of monkeys.
Get in there, protect them.
Break and attack.
Protect him.
Primate?
What?
In your communication list, you have an option for primate.
Oh, he must be a special enemy. Bunch of heavy fighters out here.
Now,
come on.
In Atmo, I understand why heavy fighters and light fighters are a thing. But in space combat, you don't have any of those gravitational or aerodynamic restrictions, right? There isn't any reason a heavy fighter can't be as maneuverable as a light fighter.
You know, it's heavier. It's got to move more mass. It can't turn as fast.
Well, I guess what I'm not considering is that conservation of momentum still exists in space.
Yeah.
So
Just the accelerating and decelerating still is harder the more mass you have.
yeah, if you're pulling G's on something and you're trying to take a turn too tight, and the G's are too much for the structure, and you break something. All right, I guess it tracks still.
I don't think you break something. It's just that like you can't. The heavier your ship is, you still take more time to turn it because you've got to accelerate that mass in a different direction.
So it's a power thing.
Yeah, it's well. If you have more mass on your ship, heavier armor, it
but
takes
you don't
longer
make your
to get up to
engines
speed.
bigger.
Well, even if your engines are bigger, like then your engine's way more.
Right, so there's a diminishing return on that.
But these are that's also these are not accurate flight physics for space.
Yeah, but I just thinking out loud.
Because in actual, if this was
Mission
an
objectives accomplished.
okay.
Really? Well, we still have to defend the fucker. What it?
I mean, it said my mission objectives were accomplished. Have a missile, fucker! Eat the missile! You didn't eat the missile! Now I'm gonna have to shoot you.
Your objectives might be accomplished, but you still have enemies.
They do keep coming.
Oh yeah, they're jumping in.
Which makes me unclear exactly what objectives I accomplished. But yes, also if you were doing this in real space, you really got to keep in mind that like once you get your ship up to speed, it's gonna be very hard to slow it down.
Yes, you don't have anything in the way of brakes.
You just have to
no air
reverse
brake.
thrust, yeah.
Right. You have to use your retro boosters, is the phrase. Your retro
Reverse
thrusters or
thrust.
something.
Yeah. You would have to you would spin your ship around like this until you're going backwards and then accelerate forward.
Ah.
Also, for some reason, this is the only ship that can do that turn.
Bogies in sight.
Because it's a light fighter.
Yeah, but all of them should be able to do that because that's just how space works.
And that's what I'm talking about.
But that's because the flight model is not accurate to space. Man, these guys are killing him faster than I can kill him. You're a descendant of monkeys.
I just don't know how much mass matters in turning speed when you remove gravity from the equation.
Not. Well, it still has to. You don't remove mass from the equation.
I guess no, you don't remove mass
gravity
from the equation,
but there's still mass.
You remove gravity from the equation, but there's a big interaction there.
But the mass
like a lot
of your
the
ship
force
is the thing that matters.
A lot of the energy. Yeah, no, I guess you're right.
Hello, Behemoth.
What's your status?
No damage yet, Colonel.
Yet, he says.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you think of two bodies in space, when they run into each other, the smaller body will always be repelled more than the larger body from the rebounding effect. So, yeah.
Well, if you just think like it's a heavier.
It's conservation
thing,
of momentum.
A heavier thing requires more energy to turn it. to change its its acceleration or rotational.
Yeah, even though there's not gravity or aerodynamics involved, because
There's mass,
momentum.
yeah.
Momentum is a property of matter. An object in motion tends to stay in motion.
Right. Whoa. What happened? What happened? What? Huh? What's happening?
You switch your camera? What happened?
Nope. I'm just gonna auto out of here. I don't care what happened. I don't know what happened. We accomplished our mission.
Let's check and see if you got clearance.
PCS victory.
Colonel, you've just confirmed my belief that you and the Victory were the correct choices for this undertaking. The Behemoth requires some light maintenance prior to moving out, so we won't be leaving this system just yet.
But I believe that's the end of the disc.
All right. That's a fine place to leave it for tonight, then.
I gotta
nice.
save it, though.
Yes, you do that. Well, I guess that means, folks, if for some reason you like what you've seen, Discus Thresis.
You want to find a place we should...
Oh, yeah, you know,
Rate us out.
sure. Oh. Hi. How you doing there, Rollins? Alright, let's see. Let me go find someone for us to raid.
Yeah, and don't do it until after the game over.
Macaw's live.
Sure, go for it. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
In that case, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna... What's the command? Because I forgot.
/raid.
Is there an @ in front of his name, or is it just...
No, I think it's just /raid.
Okay.
And the name.
Okay.
And then it
Well,
goes
then...
as soon as you hit the button.
Yes, I know that now. Folks, if for some reason you like what you've seen here today, be sure to check out our YouTube, where the best, worst, and weirdest of the box resides, and join our Discord, where you can be kept abreast of all gaming past, present, and future.
Who will Mark Hamill choose?
Join our...
Join our Discord. Join our Patreon.
Join our
Follow
Patreon.
us on Twitch.
Follow us on Twitch. Patreon.com/SuperOmnibox.
Blue John Rhys Davies is here.
Yeah.
And other such things.
And come back Sunday. What are we doing Sunday? Half and half, or all?
No, we'll probably
Wing
do
Commander?
half and half. We'll do half and half. I'm like,
Half
we're all
and
for
half.
good.
Come
We're all
back
for
Sunday
good.
for more random retro roulette and Wing
this is
Commander
the-
3.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
You like it? You like this format? It's settled in?
I think this has always been the right format. This is how it's always worked for us.
The presence of the wheel that makes it so much easier, because our showcases, we either had to pick one for ourselves, or every now and again someone would have enough channel points. But now we're just always going to have something.
The wheel.
Yeah, we're always going to have something to showcase because other people have put their choices on the wheel.
I don't have the wheel here. I can't show you the wheel. You have to imagine the wheel is here.
The wheel is here.
The wheel is with
Will be
us
spun again.
always.
I think we've probably only
Next
got
time
2 or
with
3
God
more.
Yeah, I mean, we're on
probably only
disc
got-
3.
Yeah.
I think disc 4 only has like 4 missions in it. Oh, disc 3 only has 4 missions in it. So
I think we're done with this game by next week. I think we're rolling a new game next Sunday, guys.
I don't want to commit to that, but we'll see.
I think, but obviously it depends on when we beat Raid Commander. Say hi to everybody at Macaw's channel.
Or don't. It's up to you.